Alright, guys. BLM here, back. Another live stream. And it's actually happened. Somehow. I'm actually done with the rumor video, kind of. Emphasis on kind of. But, I'm I am kind of done. I guess that's the way you would describe it. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of other stuff. Like, there's a lot of spoiler stuff we could talk about. That'll be at the end, obviously. Um, what else is there? I feel like there was a lot of like minor stuff to talk about this stream. I'll get to sleep soon. Yeah, genuinely, I'm so mentally fried. Not from the well, I mean, actually, too far it does play a factor because I've been going to sleep like really late the last few days. Um, but outside of that, yeah, I'm pretty shot mentally. Fuck you, Eliza. That is the guy. Oh yeah, Traders UK cast. Celebrity UK cast, which is like a pretty like good cast. Like I know some of the people. It's like that means something. Yeah, the fact that Ellie, like Bella Ramsey, is on the Traitors is insane. Like that's pure insanity to me. Like I never would imagine my entire life that Ellie from from the Last of Us live action show would be on Twitter. You don't know a single person, really? I know like I don't know how many people. I knew like more than I expected, considering it's a UK reality show in particular. Um, yeah, I'm trying to look up the cast again real quick. Why is Bella Ramsey hated? Like the it's anti woke, right? People that hate her or them. Actually, I don't remember. What is Bella Ramsey? Like pronoun wise, I don't remember. Either way, yeah, because people are idiots. Is why people don't like Bella Ramsey. I mean, yeah, I don't love her performance in The Last of Us, straight up. I mean, like, I shouldn't say that. I think the performance is fine. I don't love the direction of the character, but like, that's not really on them. It is they them. Okay. Um, it's not binary, but okay, if she her. Okay. Team Steffers, Team Joe. I mean, Joe's my daddy, so I mean, yeah, so I'm looking at the cast right now. Richard E. Grant, I heard of. I don't remember what he's actually done, but I've heard of. Bella Ramsey, as I know. Maya Jama, I've heard of. I'm trying to remember. Have I watched a Love Island thing hosted by Maya Jama? I generally don't remember. But anyway, Michael Sheen, I know. Who else? James Blunt, I know. I don't think I know anyone else. Like, I mean, there's like Jerry Hall sounds familiar. I don't know 100% though. Um, Miranda Hart also, that feels like a familiar name, but I don't know for sure. Um, anyway, I think she the host of Lyle Island Games. I don't remember. I feel like I know of Maya Jama for sure. Like I've definitely seen her in something. Like I've seen her in like Love Island promos at least. But I don't remember if I've actually watched her host something. Um, but yeah, for all I know, she did host Love Island Games. Actually, did Love Island Games have a? I generally do not remember Love Island Games at this point. Can you draft for what, for traders? Maybe, I don't know. J Hall's a Richard. Wait, married Richard Murdoch. That's not good. Richard Rupert. Dude, fuck me, dude. All the words. Rupert Murdoch is like a schemer guy, right? I thank you, Clayton, for a resub. Um, oh, was she one of the co-hosts of Circle UK? That's kind of funny, actually. I did not remember that. That's funny. That's the case, though. Um, but yeah. Should we do a draft tonight? I don't fucking feel like doing a draft tonight. I think we will do a draft. We could do a draft for celebrity traders at some point. I think I'm too mentally fried right now to do fucking draft for it though. Maybe like next Sunday. Um, but yeah, we'll see. I'm looking up Jerry Hall right now. Oh, they just divorced like a few years ago. Oh yeah, she has kids with Mick Jagger. Maybe that's where I've seen her name before. I have no clue. No, I'm not playing Sarah. This is just on the PlayStation Store thing. If I play a game, it'll be Pirate Yakuza, but we'll see. I am by Saros. Joe randomly blocking those who praise him is strange. Oh, is there stuff with Joe going on? Like I generally don't know. Is there stuff going with Joe? Like I saw that Joe like messaged a TikToker about like is that spoilery? I don't even know if that's spoilery or not. Well, yeah, whatever. Is responding to praise. Okay. Still doing your best to spoil the season? Yeah. Even outside that, by the way, spoilers are over at this point. Like, it is pretty locked in. It's over. And we'll talk about when we get to the spoiler section, but at this point, there's really, like, no debate. It's pretty apparent what's happening at this point. But, we'll talk about it later. So, yeah. Steph telling King Joe to fuck him. Yeah, I didn't make the show. I can't believe it. It is actually very fun. Actually, this is a thing we can talk about. Actually, can we? Actually, no, I won't mention it. I won't mention it. I guess it's yeah. I won't mention it, but there's something funny related to that. Yeah, maybe start player ranking earlier. Yeah, I think we'll do one batch for the player ranking. And then yeah, obviously there'll be a lot to talk about spoilers. Yeah, I would say it's very difficult to avoid spoiler talk at this point. Like avoid seeing spoiler talk, I should say. Like just going on Twitter at this point for me, like I see shit all over the place. Like people are just like so like openly talking about on Twitter. I know that Corinne's the best Spargo Bone player. That's obviously the case. Like everyone knows that. Or are you talking about she actually is on the list at this point? Because I actually don't. Is she? Let's see. Oh, she actually is. That's kind of funny. Did I mean to do that? I mean, she was either way, right? Like she was before this for a while then? Yeah, she must have been for like since we did the last list then. Let's see. Where's the last list? Here. Yeah, I had her at the top even when we did the last list, so yeah, I guess that's just the case now. Corinne is the best Survivor Gabon player. That's the reality. Is part one of the removal coming out Saturday? Yes. I feel very confident, yes. Now we're not talking about spoilers yet. We're talking about the fact that they exist at this point. We're not talking about what the actual spoilers are. A few weeks back, I said I was 80-20. Are those two people finalists? If I was saying it during the non-spoiler section, likely no. I don't know. Or are we saying, wait, are they finalists at all, or are they both either way, it's like, oh. Like, if I'm in the non-spoilers, like, if I'm talking non-spoiler section, it's, like, I am genuinely talking about it, like, attempting to be unbiased, for whatever that's worth. I Love Gay People is in the video. I think twice, actually. Obviously, any Asian woman number one. Yeah. Thank God. Thank God, again, thank God Asian women can finally be number one in the player ranking. Has that not happened before? Generally, it's actually kind of funny because Rachel was number one, my 47 player, like on the, like, of the players. from that season on this list, but then like now it's Genevieve. uh, yeah, I mean probably not ever before in an actual player ranking video, right? Um, what other gay people were called for 50 besides Mike? And Mike, to fair, is bi, right? Technically. But oh, I just realized I thought I had my screen on. Whatever, that's fine. I generally thought I had my screen on stream. But I guess I don't. So that's kind of funny. Yeah, if I remade the 41 ranking, Erica would be number one, and then she is number one, right? In general, like in this like upcoming power rank or player ranking, whatever it is. Like White being a transphobic bisexual or something. Yes, that is something. Oh yeah, was Savannah one? I don't think I had Savannah one, did I? I had Sophie one, didn't I? On the 49 player ranking. Yeah, Sophie was, yeah. They should just throw Ian a 40, 52. No one know who he is. That's probably the case, yeah. Yeah, I think I had Savannah 3, if I remember right. I had Savannah 3, Rizzo 4, right? Is that how that played out? Or some of the worst spoilers for 50 that were proven untrue so far? I mean, Stephanie winning. That's something. Rizzo too high? Rizzo's my man, though. How can I not have Rizzo my man that high? The $1 Million Secret was a great season. I thought it was fun. Yeah, I thought it was a good season. I think I liked season 1 more, personally, but like it was still good for what it is. Sage of Santa and Rizzo's insane. I don't agree. Like, I think Sage like played a very like competent gameplay, like going from like playing the middle and everything. Obviously win equity is a big issue, but it's like it's not like Rizzo at the Rizzo win equity. Like I think Savannah you could definitely argue. I feel like Rizzo versus Sage is like I think Sage is just easily better than Rizzo. That's not even a debate to me. Yeah, Genevieve was a rumored first boot. There's another rumored. Well, I mean, like the Mike Q. Yeah, Mike and Q were the other possible ones alongside Jenna. I think those were like the first boot options. Oh yeah, Angelina. Yeah, Angelina was. Oh yeah, I forgot. Angelina was like the first one, wasn't it? Like there was like because wasn't like GamerVev and like there were other spoilers like claiming that we know who the first boot is, and like they were alluding to Angelina. Which turned out to obviously not be true. I don't even know if Q had that many rumored first boot. Like, I don't know if there were that many rumors that said Q was the first boot. It's just that I personally believe he was the first boot because it's Q. Steph's so bitter about Suri. Yeah. Yeah, I think Steph is clearly coming off, like, very delusional, right? I forgot about Sepia J. Yeah, that's gonna make my removal video or my spoiler video whenever I make that. Where's Genevieve in the first boot ranking? Number 1, obviously. Generally like how AU has returnees most seasons. I think there's like a good balance. I think AU probably does it like a tad too much. But I wouldn't be like I think with Survivor 52, if they put in like a couple returnees, then that'll be fine. You step below Christian. I mean the thing is like we still don't technically have the answer if Rick Devins was going home or not. Because Steph claims she wasn't going home until Devins saved himself, but like we'll see. What Twitter hate for me? Wouldn't be shocking. I didn't see it. I think as like I think until we find out if Steph was actually going home this round or not, then like I think that's the deciding factor for me. If Steph is one between her and Christian. Oh yeah, the worst place to make Jerry. I mean, again, like to be fair, like it was on purpose. Like, I literally made that, like, by the end, like, I was essentially making the video to piss off Twitter because I just thought it'd be funny. Like, I mean, the actual list itself is genuine, but like in terms of the thumbnail and whatnot, like that was definitely rage baiting. But yeah, I purposely said all the minorities suck. That's definitely what happened. Janine stands? There's that many Janine stands? Do I screenshots, or does anyone have screenshots of all the Instagram spoilers she posted? I was actually trying to look this. I couldn't find the Instagram live of Steph spoiling 49. Because I was trying to find that, and like I was like, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter that much to remove video, but like I was gonna try to get that clip. But I couldn't find it. I was just like, this doesn't matter. What's the one that's AU watch through? I mean, like it's like obviously he's very biased towards like David. For that clearly shows. Actually, this is something also. Does Will Neff think David's a 2-time winner? I think based on the way that Will talks about David, I think he thinks David won twice. I don't know for sure. Can't believe we robbed the VN on 50. I can take it or leave it, to be honest, at this point. I should actually try to predict Twitter's top 10, bottom 10. Actually, that would be a fun video, actually. Predict, like, yeah, like who Twitter, who Facebook would have as, like, a top 10. The way Will Neff describes a lot of things hurts me. Yeah, like I think he thinks that David won twice. But yeah, I know that yeah, like Steph is very spoilery even in the preseason. Yeah, there was that one clip of her like saying, "Yeah, we have 3 winners on 50." That like I want that clip in particular. He's counting Dondi. He never fucking watched Dondi. Yeah, I pro Rob's book. He watched most of AU, but like, again, Will Neff doesn't actually like Survivor. Is the thing. Because you know how much he was pausing during the David Boot tribal. I don't remember being annoyed by that, but I generally don't remember. Generally, I don't think he likes Survivor. I think he only watches it because people watch him watch it. Like, I mean, does he like Survivor more than like he would like Big Brother? Yeah. But does he genuinely like Survivor? Is he a genuine fan of Survivor? No. If he didn't, he would fucking watch it off stream. Like, who'd watch a single fucking Survivor US season post Kagian? He literally says, I hate reality television. I don't watch reality TV outside Survivor and Alone or whatever. I mean, I think he'll apply for Survivor. Like, I would not be shocked at that. I would actually not be shocked if he ends up on Survivor. US. Will he know, like, will he have watched, like, most of Survivor US before even applying? No. Like, he hasn't watched Survivor, like, the most recent season he's watched is Kagian of US. Would he win now? I think he's, like, merge boot. It's like he's the type of person that, like, I mean, he could also be very like TK-esque. I think he could also like be that too. Yeah, I have no faith in Will Neff to win Survivor. He wouldn't be like, again, he could be a competent player. I think he does have like, again, like the thing, like a big problem with Will Neff is that he just hasn't actually watched modern seasons of Survivor, so through that he doesn't really like grasp like the meta of the show. I think that's kind of like some of his bigger flaws right now. Because like Will Neff genuinely is like, again, seems like an affable guy, is a guy that like obviously is seemingly gonna be good at challenges. It's like he seems like kind of primed for Survivor. Like he's an intelligent guy, like outside of the like context of Survivor. Like again, like he has like natural skills for Survivor, but he doesn't actually know Survivor proper. Oh yeah, laced up Lauren Survivor. I mean, that'd be that would genuinely be like a complete train wreck. If I was on Island of 50, who I think is the best position to win, I'm probably Suri, right? Like, it's still a spot where, like, if Suri gets to the end, you just think she auto wins, right? Rachel, Jen, X Pen, Will Neff, Dirk Bentley, Final Four. Can't wait. Or maybe Ozzy. I don't know. People are targeting Ozzy, like more openly targeting Ozzy, though. It's kind of an issue. Would Lacey Lauren do better than Rogue on AEW defense? Probably, but like not much better. I'm actually trying to remember. Did I watch any Lacey Lauren since last stream? I think I did, but I'll be honest, I don't think I was paying attention at all. I was like purely in the background. As long as Ozzy's on 50, last gasp can't happen because I almost killed Mike. Yeah, that's Ozzy what happened. I mean, that's just well-known Survivor lore. Again, like truffle pigging. Like again, you don't know what truffle pigging is, then you're not a real Survivor fan. Why would Lacey Lawrence suck on Survivor? She looks mother. I think she feels like, she feels like an early boot. Like probably not like a first boot or anything, but maybe like fifth boot, fourth boot. Yeah, Tar 28 is not particularly good. But yeah, I mean, like, it's just kind of bland from the rewatch so far. Yeah, I think it's fun watching people react to reality television. Obviously, like the stuff that I like know about like very, very well. Like that's the main intrigue of watching Will Neff watch it. Like again, to be fair to Will Neff, like again, I do think he is a genuine like intelligent guy. He at least gets like the social aspects of the game. I think the issues that he puts like too much precedent into like the other aspects, but like he at least like gets like the foundation of Survivor. I'm only down one person in the Survivor. Oh, I generally forgot about the Survivor 50 draft. What is the Survivor 50 draft at this point? Let's see. When was the last time I even updated this? I could not tell you the last time I updated this. I'll show it in a second. I actually have to log in. This. Yeah, when was the last time I updated this? It was after Blood Moon. Okay, I haven't since Blood Moon. So D left. Then Coach and Chrissy, right? Coach, Chrissy, then Christian. Ooh, I'm down to Aubrey Bracco. That's something. And then Stephanie Sorquil's out. Yeah, so what are we left with? Lymel has Jonathan, thank God. Julian, dude, Julian is all three people left. Tiffany, Devins, and Joe Hunter. How dare you, us let Joe Hunter be a final round pick? By the way, I saw that this didn't work. There we go. I got Aubrey, Gamersery, Attack is Emily Flippin. Then this is a pretty good team also. Actually, this is probably edgically, this is probably the best team, right? I guess like maybe Suri on her own. But no, I think having Ozzy and Russo is probably the best like edgic team. The winner is known at this point. Congrats Attack for obviously Attack is about to be a draft winner. I can't wait. I like Blair. Yeah, I like Blair on Amazing Race 28. I've always liked, and too, for maybe because I had a crush on her when I was a kid, but like outside that, like she seems like a purely alpha person. Blair from Amazing Race 28. You don't know Blair from Amazing Race 28? I mean, Julian does have Joe Hunter, so that's like an auto win. By the way, I haven't shown it yet, but like as alluded to by the stream title, removal video's technically done, kind of. Emphasis on kind of. The entire video is edited. I So I still need to rewatch it, and also I need to make the thumbnails at this point. Though, and then obviously eventually I'll make the clip compilation and whatnot. But like, yeah, the video's done. It's 8 hours, 12 minutes, 59 seconds, which is insane. So easily my longest video ever, which again is insane. I mean, like literally, like what was that? December something, sometime in December. The video, like when I finished the first run through of the video, it was like 3.5 hours or like 350 or something, somewhere in that range. The fact that it's over double that size now, is pretty insane. But I've decided the parts, which is essentially what these breakdowns are. It's gonna be 6 parts. I think every part is over an hour and 10 minutes, so that's something. I was trying to figure out who I should put in the thumbnail, but I kind of realized that I should probably like be changing. Like, so like I was actually doing it here. I'm like trying to figure out like who thumbnail for each part, and I was gonna do like 3 people per thumbnail. I kind of realized, wait, if I do 4, then that's 24 people, and that like is the like size of the cast. So I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. So I'll probably rework this. I came up with names for each part. I'm not like locked in on these yet. I mean, for a lot of them are. I think like, what is the theme of 50 for part 1? I think that's fine. New Era Massacre. I think part 3 is the one that I just don't really have a good name for part 3. Yeah, it's like I don't know what to name part 3, but then like Redmond broke me. It's finally here, and then Jeff Probst is lying to me. Well, actually, it should be Jeff Probst is lying to me. I was gonna like the initial name was Jeff Probst is a liar. Now I feel like that probably like technically gets into like what do you call it, like slander, right? So like just by saying Jeff Probst, wait, no, yeah, if I just say Jeff Probst is lying to me, that's not as bad. How many Jeff songs are in the video? 2. Okay, I love it. Like this is literally where it's at. Come and Get It and the Glasses song are for sure in. The Day I Mourned. Yeah. What is the next stream title? That's the thing. Is this the last of this stream title? Yeah. Do I have to go Today I Mourned? Dude, I think I can create one for next stream. Fried chicken and waffles. I mean, oh wait, is that Jeff's song? Are we considering that a song? Yeah, I don't know what that clip is, and I'm probably not gonna use it. Raven Wolf is funniest part because White Ribbon makes the best channel. I was like, because like people were like asking him to post a picture of his like his, I forgot if it's a dog. I think it's a dog, right? And that led to him creating a pets channel. Because I'm psycho. Yeah, I didn't get that into the video. Yeah, I literally opened the post and didn't talk about it. Yeah, Russell, I saw that Russell's on another show, supposedly. I mean, like, then again, like, him saying that he's on another show, doesn't that, like, would that open it up for him being cut from that show? But, like, yeah. Something to do with relief of finishing a remote video, yeah. Generally, by next stream, I don't expect to have all the parts out yet. Some of them will be. I think, like, part 1 will for sure be on the membership tier by then. Maybe part 2. We'll see how long it takes to, like, this final stretch of, like, rewatching and, like, making, like, minor like, I have to adjust, like, picture placements and stuff. In the early parts of the video, because I end up changing that, like, around, like, this point. But yeah, also, I showed the schedule earlier, but yeah, I scheduled out the dates, which I think this is probably what's happening. So next Saturday will be part 1. Then the following Tuesday's part 2. Part 3 will be the following Saturday. Then Tuesday is part 4. Then it'll be, what is that, like a week and a half break? Because of the... Actually, I don't know. Actually, now I think about it. Actually, no, because I still want part 5 to come out on the 28th. That's the thing. Because the 28th is the 1 5-year anniversary. Fuck me. 1 year anniversary of the cast getting released. So I wanted part 5, which is the part that has the cast release, to be on the anniversary of the cast release. But anyway, this is what I'm thinking of, and the final part's on the 30th. That's kind of the plan. Like, essentially, this is the entire month's worth of videos. Is this plus the 50 player ranking? What is it? Within probably in a week or two, I'll start making like a couple other random videos. I'll come out in June. Obviously, I'm going to be working on the 50 review. Oh yeah, this is also. I think I am just going to make the 50 review at this point. I think the way I'm currently thinking about it, I think I just like go with the 50 review, get that done, and then after that, make the backlogged reviews. Because at this point, it's like it probably is like too far gone for AU Redemption also. So it's like I think it's probably better to get the 50 review out like as soon as possible, more so than the AU Redemption review, and like wasting like a week getting that done first. So I think I will do 50 review, then AU Redemption, and then I guess I'm still doing Amazing Race and Traders. Russell Hansen's on both 51 52. Thank God. Can't wait to see it. I believe it's a rumor for 52, but yeah, supposedly that is a thing. That there are rumors that 52 will have journeys that are hosted by previous alumni. And that there are 250 players that are going to be in that grouping. Like that's a rumor that's circulating around. Redmond like said he's looking into it. So it's like it's not like Redmond's like outwardly denying it, so it's possible. What's the last part? Well, the rumor is that there's 250 players that are going to be hosting journeys on 52. And it's like, who cares? Like, to me, it's like, why not? Like, I think it's really inoffensive. I mean, like, journeys were always going to be back, though. I don't think that's a shocker. I believe actually. Oh yeah, I forgot. Also, the rumored people is Colby. Is also a thing. Which again, don't know if it's true, but that is a thing. I would not be shocked if it's like Colby and Rizzo. It's like the old school and the new school like person. The challenge where you have only 1 minute to talk about each episode of Amazing Race 38. Generally, that might be what the video actually is. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't count though. I'm counting this on as the on the day count. Kobe on 51 having to pay for leg surgery, sure. Riz Mother, first New Era contestant, appear on 3 seasons, I guess. Again, the Rizzo is just a pure guess. Like, that's not real of it. Like, that's just like a pure guess of like who the other person would be if like one of them is Colby. Q would be fun. Yeah, Q would be a fun. Can you rein Q in to be a host though? I don't know. Maybe. Colby and Savannah. Actually, generally that could be possible, right? Because like they literally were on the journey on 50, so it is possible. And like we know, obviously Savannah did the hosting of the Hands on Heart Idol, so it's like, yeah, it's actually very possible. Forget about the VOD. What are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about last VOD? Is that what we're talking about? No, it just took forever to render. Which, yeah, that's happened a few times recently. That could be Jonathan and Joe. That sounds miserable. Yeah, but I feel like Colby and Devins would be random. Like, and then again, obviously the Colby one might not even be real anyway. But like, if it is Colby, I feel like it'd be weird to be Colby and Devins. Like, that's a really random two people. I like $1 Million Secret Season 2. Colby is pretty random, I feel like, for this. I think part of it is a screen time. spending most of his time doing nothing. Yeah, I heard about that. Supposedly, like, Rizzo's, like, by this point in the season is, like, really exhausted from playing back-to-back to where it seems like it. Yeah, I don't know why you would pick people from 50 in this spot. Like, it feels weird. Like, actually, again, Jeff Probst is a liar. But it is kind of insane just how much, like, Jeff talks about how, like, oh, we can't bring back winners at war, people. We just saw them. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? Jenna and Devins? Well, that would be a random duo. Sounds like a random ass moment in Vendettas where Bananas just plays cards with them. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Is that a thing? How like BBC put a rule that they can't cast reality TV people? That seems very random. Imagine Savannah's on all of those seasons for some reason. Joe and Devins would be very funny, actually. Joe and Devins would be great. By the way, I did get the Coming On Me clip in the remote video, but not in the way that you would expect it. Not in the way that I would have expected it. Wait. The rumor true. There's 2 returnees. There's not returnees at all. Like, there's not returning. Like, there's not players returning to play the game. There's rumors about 52 that there's going to be a journey, like the host of journeys are going to be alum. The entire 50 cast. And that'd be fun. I mean, then again, that's literally what the reunion is. Yeah, I have AU as the best season of the year. I have AU, then Traders UK season 4, and I think I'm $1 Million Secret above US 4. I mean, like, that isn't that essentially OG Ghost Island format? That's like they're mercenaries, and if they eliminate a rookie, then they replace him. I guess that's Final Reckoning format, but like still, I believe isn't that Ghost Island format? Except that like the returnees would be the people on Ghost Island. I believe that's what OG Ghost Island was meant to be, right? Is that the person would like fight their way back, and then like take the spot of. Actually, I don't think it's they beat them in a challenge. I think it's like who they vote out. They swap out the person that they vote out or something, right? It was something like that. Horrible or for $1 Million Secret. Not ideal. I don't think like the worst in the world though, but yeah, not ideal. Especially like the end game is like, yeah. Or at least the Lauren G, was that her name? It's like she exists. This one 50 was good. Again, this last episode was good. I think 50's been yeah, I think it's a very like middle of the road season. It's where I don't have like actual disdain for 50 in any like significant way. Link 50 will Survivor 50 will finish behind a Redemption once it probably. But I'm not 100%. I would say a new video that people look back on Zach Brown content with ironic enjoyment. I think that, yeah. I mean, I think that's the way it always is. Like, maybe not as, like, I think it's, like, the way it's portrayed on the show maybe makes it less fun. Because, like, I think, like, the thing that comes to mind is, like, Jack and Jill. Right at the time that Jack and Jill happened, people were annoyed, oh, fuck me, why are we watching a Jack and Jill, like, ad or whatever? When it's like, no, it's just fucking funny that happened. I think the problem with the Zach Brown thing is that it goes on for so long, and we get like confessionals with Zach Brown and all that stuff that we're like, that kind of drags it. But like, I think it will be kind of funny though. Yeah, it's like I think it's portrayed too seriously. Like, I think it definitely won't be as like I think it's funny in concept, but not actually funny to watch. Jack and Jill's one of the worst movies ever made, if not the worst movie ever made. Joel from Amazing Race. Who the fuck is Joel from Amazing Race? Generally, who is Joel from Amazing Race? I'm generally trying to think, like, who is Joel from Amazing Race? problem is he got proper confessionals and all. Yeah, I think that's the issue. Joel from Amazing Race 35. Who the fuck is Joel from 35? Oh, Garrett and Joel? Is that their names? Yeah, the beard guy. Cool. I have no interest in that. Zach Brown's like it was only 5 minutes. That would be good. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, I finally got chicken fried into the video. Oh, by the way, I did also. The video does start with in-person thing. Oh wait, I forgot it fades in. This is insane visual. It looks so stupid. But yep, that's what I'm doing. Or middle of the road survivors still better than any other reality show? Yeah. Zach Brown did get a secret scene. I mean, Brooks hides the motherfucker. I generally I'm not. Actually, let me play this. Should I play? I think it. By the way, I take off the buff. but yeah, I do have it on, and like, okay, well, I guess I will play it just because like. Oh wait, no, audio's not set up. God damn it. Okay, all right. Well, shit. All right, I guess I can't because audio's not set up. It's a pain to fucking set it up. But anyway, I make it a joke. And again, the where's that? There, the tag's still on the fucking buff. I'm not. Again, this is a brand new buff. No one's ever worn it before. If I ever sell it, it's brand new. Standing Genevieve in the intro. But yeah, the intro is in person and the outro is in person. Okay, not that one. What a great still shot. But yeah, also I did do the shout out section. That's a thing I did. That is a thing. Oh yeah, I did also members. I did do the typical member thing. But yeah. Does anyone think Ty should have won Co wrong? I'll be post. Dude, what the fuck is this? Dude, okay, there's so many weird like still frames. Yeah, No More Apologies makes it a lot. They hear the thing where they had to swap two people from different tribes before 50 filmed. I did not. Yeah, I shouted out Link. Something like 2 minutes. The opening, I think, is like. I think it's total like around 5. Yeah, opening is about 2 minutes. And then the outro is what? Maybe it's. I don't know. Is that as long as I thought? No, it is long. Okay, yeah. Yeah, outro is literally 3 minutes. And then, yeah, a good chunk of it's just, and that's not the actual because like there's no, not that one. This is like essentially the in-person stuff is like in addition to the video. Like I still play the opening and outro like of the actual proper video the same. It's just that then there's also like this there. Here looks damage and drive. That's because it is the case. How many 50 players would be in my top 100 players of all time? Probably like a decent chunk at this point, to be honest. Swap Emily and Tiffany. What does that do? Like, so Emily would have started with D? which is like weird. But I guess that would mean that Tiffany would be separated from the other 46ers. But like I feel like Charlie with Tiffany makes more sense than Emily with D. It's like I don't know why they would do that to begin with. But yeah, all right. I think we will do the player ranking because I do want to get shit done in this. Marianne and Andy were never on the cast. Like we've learned that now. They were alternates the entire time. They were never on. They would have likely been on had Rizzo or Savannah said no, but they were never actually on the cast. Ozzy and Colby should have been swapped. I don't know. I think they wanted Colby and Steph together at the beginning. And I think they wanted... Yeah, I don't know. I think they got what they wanted from that. Because I think they like I think the thing about this is that like with the tribe division on this is like you want there to be these pre-existing relationships for like storylines, but you also like need to keep it separate enough to where like it's balanced. I feel like having like Steph and Colby together and having Ozzy and Sari together, I feel like that was fine. Steph claims she has not spoiled anything. Well then, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Spoiler Girl MAGA, that's not shocking. Spoiler Girl Janelle, I don't believe so, but... No, actually, no, we know who Spoiler Girl is. Like, Spoiler Girl's been doxxed. Like, we know who it is. It's like, they worked on Bold and the Beautiful. It's like, yeah, it's a former CBS employee. Like, I know it's like a middle-aged woman that has kids and whatever. I generally don't know where Jenna will land. It'll be interesting to see, actually. I don't think Emily's going to be top 100. I think it's like, I would expect like maybe like 18 of the 24, maybe, to be top 100. Like, I think a good chunk of the cast, but like obviously not like every single person. Is Spargo off and wrong? Yes. Yeah, Real Vegas for sure. Yeah. Will Q make top 100? Probably not. Aubrey's last, yeah. Okay, yeah, I think we'll just start the player ranking. I also realize this is probably difficult to see on stream also, right? Like, because like last stream I changed the dark red to white. I feel like I should probably also do that for like the purple. Not that like it really matters that much because we're not gonna be talking about the purples that much at this point, but I probably should do that. For sake of like making it look better, I guess. Do this, and then change it to white. Wait, that didn't do it. What? You know what? Can't be bothered. That's fine. Didn't even go that far back. Again, we'll deal with it later. Video is done. As in, like, I've gotten to the end. I need to remake the thumbnail and make the thumbnails, and then I'm gonna rewatch the video, make sure everything's consistent. But yeah, outside that, the video's actually done. Rinse Savannah top 100? Yeah, probably at this point. We'll see. It's not done as in it's available on the membership tier, but like it is fully edited. Like I got to the end. Yeah, let's see. What was I at? Okay. Yeah. Rank players. Actually, something before we even start this, I did want to like we stopped last stream. with me realizing that this tier is fucked. So I think this is just something I have to rework. Yeah, I think Kelly Goldsmith probably is too high. Like, I feel like there's people like Ted. Like, I think like Julie and David Murphy are here. I think realistically Ted should be in that grouping. Like Ted, Penny probably should be in that grouping. Like Rory and Sarge are probably like below this. Realistically, I think Dave Johnson might be better than. Like, I think Dave Johnson's probably with like Greg and Gretchen here. Kelly, I don't know how like where exactly to put her, but I do feel like Kelly probably is too high. Kelly's an interesting one because like I think Kelly has like potential, but I don't think Kelly like I think we see Kelly think about the game in a like innovative way for the time, but it ultimately doesn't really matter. Like it's not like we see her be like effective with that game. Yeah, it's like I'm thinking like maybe here genuinely like maybe she is with like Brian Corden and like Ace. Like obviously she makes it like further in them, but like I think like it's kind of a similar like spot game wise in the sense that at least it was Brian Corden for sure of like someone that definitely was like an innovative thinker, but like just wasn't like that effective on their seasons. Um, it was the other thing about Rudy being too high. I think generally, yeah, he might be. I think this tier is one that I'm just like, it's kind of like tough to really land them. Let's see, Jamie and Nate, I think are fine there. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I need to figure out a way to like break this up well. Um, who's my OG 1 to 41 player rank? I believe for card, right? Um, when I'm ranking players, I'm ranking them on today's standard strategy or how well they've played at the time they were on the seasons. Like, kind of a mix of both. Um, like I think it's how well I think they would do on like the average Survivor season, given what we know about them and their track record, like up to this point. Um, these are all weird players. I generally don't know what to do with them. Um, like I'm kind of thinking about moving this tier lower. I'm not sure. Like the thing is, like all these people were theoretically close to winning. Yeah, literally all these people. Like I mean, like Jane is like I don't know, like probably. I generally don't know the like how concrete Jane's win equity is, but she definitely gets votes. Um, like Rudy would have won if he got into the end. Jan would have won against Clay or Brian. Butch would have won if he got to the end of Matthew, which is what he was planning. Lydia would have won if she got to the end. Susie was one vote away, even though she was probably never getting that fourth vote, but still. But anyway, it's like all players that like are not particularly good, but they still came like fairly close to winning. I think Jan beats Brian, right? If it's Jan versus Brian, it's what? Clay votes Brian. Helen is like I think it really comes down to like do Helen and Ted like end up voting Brian, It's like, I don't think so. Um, like in real life, yes, Clay's dead. Yeah, it's like all these players are like players that definitely like I don't know if I see them as like particularly consistent players. Um, let's see. I I don't know how low I should put them though. Like maybe like here. I think they're above like Sergeant Rory though. Hmm. Yeah, all these players are so weird. These are like just this is like such a random grouping of players. Um, they would have been good if they moved schedules for Amanda. Sure. Uh, yeah, it's like I feel like my current gut is like putting them here because I feel like they're above Ted probably. But I think the issue there comes like, what the fuck is this grouping? Like obviously I still have to move some people around, but like I just feel like this grouping is like is there really that big of a difference between these players and like Ted and them? It's like I think there is, but like it's not like that big to where there's like it feels weird to have like this tier in between that. Um, yeah, it's like I think Fincher's like one of the people that moves down. Um, Fincher, Brendan, Monica, I don't know what to do with. Um, Brendan probably should be closer to David Murphy, actually. Um, actually, no, I think this is fine. Actually, I think Julie feels weird here. Julie actually may be higher. Like, I think Julie might be the best of the three, or the four, whatever. Um, I mean, this like Bernie's not good, but like this is even good people. Like fucking Nyanka and Purple Kelly are here. Um, like this is like pretty much like the most mid players. Is like this kind of grouping. Um, let's see. How do I do this? Um, let's move these people down. Yeah, I think I'll put Rory and Sarge here. No, actually, wait. Let me think this through also. Because, like, this is a grouping of players that, like, by the time they got to their merge, they were not really in the majority of their OG groups. The cover. And I guess, like, you could. I don't know. It's like, yeah, I don't know. This is such a weird, like, part of the list. Like, what the fuck do I do with Boo? Like, Eric Huffman, I don't know. Like, Jamie being here is weird because he had, like, no win equity. Um, hmm. Ross Braga voted out 3 times and the Alka got voted out, clearly. Uh, hmm. Like, I feel like these three I feel good with being this high. I think Edgardo, Mookie, I think these people are probably fine here too. Boo's one I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing at Boo. Um, yeah, I don't know. Like, Benry feels weird here too. Like, Benry feels more like he's here. You know, because Benry never really had like a real alliance, right? But I guess too for like near to like fucking Nate Gonzalez really either. Um, like I just feel like this entire like portion of the list is just kind of a mess. Um, let's move this down a bit more. Who's over here? Angie. Huh. All right. Maybe this is a spot where like these people should be higher. I don't know. I don't know why I'm doing Nyanka and Purple Kelly either. My Engage Ranger saw it's a stick scene. Is it the first time seeing it? Like at all? Nyanka, yeah, Nyanka quit because she didn't want to be there anymore. Which obviously, I guess that's like why you would quit anything. But like, yeah, it's just like she wasn't feeling well. She's just like, yeah, why am I gonna do this? Like I believe it was like really cold in Nicaragua at the time. So like the thing is like I feel like this feels like kind of a lower grouping. Like this feels probably closer to like this group. I think Julie's like a tad better than them because like she was at least in the majority like throughout her entire like pre-merge phase. To be fair though, I guess like she kind of is like the bottom of this group, right? Like she kind of feels like she's in line with like these sort of players, but just one that didn't make it towards the end. But I guess Steve that also like puts her like with this grouping. See, I'm thinking like should Greg and Gretchen be like up here? Like should they be up here? Should Dave be up here? And then like should these people move down? Like some of these people, like Jamie and Nate, maybe. I mean, generally, is Jamie a better player than Lydia? I don't even know if that's the case, actually. Chad should be higher. I don't know. I think Chad's fine here. I stand by this placement of Chad. It's like I guess like what you want to give him credit for like almost flipping over like Twalt and Skylab. It's like I think he's fine. Yeah, again, Monica's just like a random one here. Like I don't know what the fuck Monica, like where to put Monica. Like Cambodia sucks from Monica. Like Samoa is like, actually she probably should be like maybe like here actually. But then again, she did make it actually. It's weird because like she still makes it pretty deep on Twalt and Skyla. Is that what I said? What? But she still makes it like towards the end. Monica survived one more over Brat. Yeah, but that's not that good. Like that's still. I mean, like the thing is, like if Galoo stayed in power, like she was not getting to the end. Like she was not in the like core power structure. I think the problem is that she'd be below Fincher, and I don't feel like she's below Fincher. So like maybe that's more just an indication that Fincher should be like this grouping. Like maybe like does this group go higher? Like does this group go higher? I think that's fine. Like that there. Again, Russell Swan also is one that I'm like, yeah, I don't know what to do with Russell Swan. Coastal Ally was Lore who's never loyal to her. Yeah. Um, Monica robbed being higher. I don't think Monica's that underrated. uh, like Marty and Benry are just like weird players also. Hmm. Yeah, I just don't know. So, like, I feel like everything from here to here is like kind of debatable to me. Monica should be lower than Ralph. Um, I don't think so. I think it's close, but I think I would go Monica above Ralph. I don't think it probably shouldn't be that big of a gap. Um, yeah, it's like I don't think it should be that big of a gap. I do think she is above Ralph. Um, actually, that is fair. I think Stacy definitely is one that like. Yeah, why is Stacy that low? Actually, why is Stacy that low? Like, obviously, no win equity, but like, Stacy was still like pretty like like well positioned for a decent chunk of the game. Like, I think like Stacy probably should be like here. Uh, like with like Purple Kelly and Ayanka, I feel like that's actually like yeah, like actually Crystal. Yeah, I think that's actually like I think Crystal's better. I think here. I think this is fine. I think the thing of Crystal at least had like a solid like number one that she was like navigating through the game with and like faced off against a lot of adversity. Stacy's not really that. Um, but I do think Stacy should be around here. With like Nyanka and Kelly. Um, okay, well, what am I doing this again? I think these are people that like. Is there that big of a difference between like this grouping here and this grouping here? I don't think there is. At least not like a major one. I mean, I guess too for there because like Dave came into the merge with numbers, lost those numbers, and same thing like Jamie. Um, I guess Nate too. Yeah, actually, I guess that's fair. Yeah, actually, now I think about it, yeah, I guess that's the case. Um, the general should be Purple Kelly. No, I don't think. Purple Kelly didn't really have like solid allies by the time she quit the game. The general at least did have like Tammy and like did have a really good relationship with what was it with John Carroll when he left and everything. I feel like the general was like more like was like better positioned in the game than Kelly was. Um, I think Greg and Gretchen being here makes sense to me. Actually, then again, the general is also this though, isn't he? It's like someone that was in a majority then lost the majority. Because like these are people. Actually, you know, yeah, I'm gonna stick with this because like these are people that like came into merge down in numbers like to begin with, right? I guess Krista's not necessarily that. Krista's someone that lost the numbers. Like maybe Krista, maybe like it's not really a one for one there, but maybe she should be around there. Um, Judd and Shane make it deeper. There probably should be a new, like another tier within this. Or like I think this is probably a grouping that's like lower. Grant and Steve. Grant's kind of a weird. Actually, Grant might be a tier above. I think Steve's definitely in this tier. Grant might be here. Like Steve feels very in line with this grouping. Laura Moret is probably actually lower, right? And maybe just like add Krista there. I think that feels about right for that part of the list. I didn't even know there were any Americans on Celebrity Traders. I think this is there. I feel like this group might be a little too high at this point. All right, let me think this through with these people. So, like, the General, Dave Johnson, Jamie Newton, Nate. I think all these people are fine in the same tier. Edgardo, Mookie. I think this is a weird group because, like, they came in down in numbers coming into the merge, but also not. But like they did. So we're like, maybe there's an argument that they should be like here instead. Actually, really, all these people are people that came into the merge down in numbers outside of Boo. I don't want to move. Like, are they going to be here though? Is that too high? Actually, no. I think a difference here though. Okay, I think a difference. Probably sound like a Frosty. Is that Frosty was not in a good position? To like, it's not like he was well positioned within the group that he was down in numbers in, right? And yeah, Frosty's a weird one in general, but like still, it's like with yeah, if like Mookie, I think Edgardo is probably the one that I'm the most willing to move up, especially considering he was like taken out as a safe foe. He was probably the most liked of the horsemen. I think Mookie, it's like really the main thing to boon Mookie is the fact that he like went to so many tribals and survived all of them. But like, I think that actually puts him closer to this. Like that puts him probably like James Miller level, more than anything. Frosty was in the majority, but like not really. Like he was a late addition to the majority, to where like he wasn't really in the majority. But like I guess like for the argument of this, like maybe it's like he's probably fine in this tier. I am thinking maybe Eric Huffman should be higher again though. Like maybe like here. The problem with Eric is I just don't think he's a particularly like active player, and I don't know how much like he actually gets the strategy of Survivor, but like he is an affable guy. He, like was technically coming into the merge like really down in numbers and still gets the final six, so like maybe he should go higher. I think I'll keep Boo here. Benry. Okay, I also need to piece together like what is the difference between these players and these players. I guess these players were okay. Actually, no. I think there is a difference. Okay, there's a difference. These are players that were like on their way out had they gone to tribal pre-merge. Yeah, if they went to another tribal pre-merge, they would have been voted out. I think that's the difference. these players not as much. What do I do with Russell Swan, though? I think Russell Swan's like a weird one. Russell Swan, I think probably should be here. Marty is interesting. I actually think there's an argument Marty should be like here. Especially considering like he faced the offense a lot of adversity. So I actually kind of do want to move Marty. But then again, like he just had like so many people that like really hated him though. Is kind of an issue. I kind of want to put him here though. I kind of want to put him here if like. I guess it's like kind of a weird grouping now because like Angie and Jenny are like very different than James, Mookie, and Marty. But I feel like him with Mookie, I think I can kind of get that. Compare Russell to Sarge. Like Russell Swan. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, that's a pretty fair comparison, actually. Yeah. I think that makes sense. Am I keeping Benry here, or am I moving him down? I think I might move Benry down to here. I don't know. I think Benry's, like, willing to play a pretty fluid game, but ultimately... Well, he wasn't going home, though. If he and to be fair, I guess Fincher wasn't either, but Fincher was on the bottom. Benry wasn't really on the bottom in the pre-merge. It wasn't until post-merge where he ends up on the bottom. So I guess that is kind of fine with here, actually. Yeah. Okay. I think this is fine for now. Obviously, I'll change things anyway. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That is the thing with Marty. Yeah, people did overhear Marty in Confessional talking about his idol. That is the thing. I don't think Ted's, like... Does Ted do anything that well? Like, Ted just, like, stays in the bottom of a majority group. Or, like, he's the first one out, like, the entire time. Like, literally from the time they get to merge, he's, like, the next one out. And he doesn't do anything about it. The Amazing Race Hacks episode aired. Yeah, but he didn't make the move at 5. He backs out of it. He talks about it, but then doesn't do anything about it. Anyway, all right. Was this? This is 23 to 26. Is this the smallest? I think this is the smallest list of the of what we have left. How many do we have left? We have 6 more. I guess it does make sense. Okay. Okay. How do I do this in one shot? This, I guess. Okay. Yeah. Kim and Sophie still. Again, purples. We're not even gonna really talk about yet, just because like they're obviously gonna be like fairly high. Like I get like at least Aubrey will, whatever. But at least the purples that are at the top of the list, I don't think it's worth really discussing because we'll probably talk about it when we get like towards the top. Malcolm, I think is around here. Like, is he Fair Play, Sesternino, Fishback, or is he Colby? I think he's here. Like, I think he's... Yeah, like, I think he's Colby level. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not, actually. No, maybe I will move him here. Denise above Malcolm? I don't... Not for me, personally. I'm putting Denise. Actually, I would put her here if it wasn't for Winners at War. Winners at War, she might be her own new tier. Like, probably like a new tier somewhere in here. I think is what my gut tells me. Their first boots. I mean, probably makes sense considering, like, it's obviously just a 1 episode thing, right? Yeah, this would be above Rupert. Like, this is above this grouping. But below Fishback, Malcolm, Sesterino, fair play. And like this is really like mostly because she played twice and made it to the end again. Cochran, you screwed me over. When I see you in a dark alley, I'll beat your ass. Yeah. Generally, he might also be with Denise. I don't know. He is a weird one. Because like Cochran's one of these like sort of players that like I would expect him to be like an early boot more times than not. But we never actually saw it, despite there being like a lot of opportunities for that to be the case his first time around, especially. And then he has like a very impressive win. What do I have Hatch? I have Hatch here. Yeah, I think my debate is like, do I put him here or do I really dock him for consistency, which I think would put him here. Got indirectly saved by Redemption Island. Yeah, but like also too fair, if Redemption Island existed, they wouldn't have they wouldn't have gone one more round. They would have just merged. But yeah. Like last time I did this, I had Cochran like very low, right? I am here. Oh, I had Cochran above Aris. Interesting. I didn't realize that. Which I guess to be fair is still this. Is Cochran worse than Danny Boatwright? Doesn't feel right to me. I think I'm gonna put Cochran here. I think like, yeah, I think my gut tells me to put Cochran higher. Like with Denise. And like, yeah, I think like, yeah, just the issue is that like I suspect Cochran wouldn't do almost appearances, but like we don't actually have proof of that playing out. Cochran kind of mother, sure. Actually, I was thinking about this the other day. Like when editing the Cochrane section of the removal video, it kind of came across my mind that like it is kind of insane how like I don't feel like anyone talks about Cochrane anymore. Like the fact that Cochrane like is such a production favorite and like someone that like they've been dying to bring back, also someone that was like a big fan favorite at the time. It is kind of insane that like just kind of no one talks about Cochrane anymore. Yeah. Dawn. Dawn. Somewhere in this range. Let's move the list down because like yeah, that's pretty much it for the players this high. I mean, didn't really actually there is kind of an argument that Dawn could be this high. Like with the like Kathy, like Lex. Yeah, I actually do feel that's fine. Especially if Cochrane is here. I think Dawn being around here feels like okay to me. I think her being above Russell feels a little weird. I think I'm gonna put her here though. I do think she's above. I think she's above. Like I think she's definitely above this grouping. Like Courtney Yates, like Andrea. Like I think she's definitely above this grouping. And it's like when it comes to like Russell and like Coach, it's like I don't know. Yeah, it's like there's an argument there. Russell too low. It is kind of like I think the fact that like Rupert is so much higher than Russell is like bothering me. That I think that is an issue. Hmm. Should this... Okay, wait. Let me think about this. Okay. I think... it is a bit weird. So, like, the way my guy's telling... Like, the way I feel in my gut is move this grouping up, move this grouping... Or maybe should I just move Rupert? Is Rupert just too high? Like, should Rupert be, like, here? Like, down here? Maybe that's just the fix. For most part. Wait, let me move everything back. Yeah, I think that could just be the fix. I think move Rupert down here. And then... I think Russell moving up is fine. I think leave Coach with Richard. Generally, maybe Don moves down in this world, though. I think Don might be with Coach and Richard. I feel like I have Amber too high. I think this is fine. I don't think there's a single player here that I don't agree that Amber's worse than. We don't agree that Amber's worse than? Whatever. I think Amber's better than all these players. I think Rupert's, like, maybe debatable, but, like, I think the rest I feel pretty good. Don to Iberians. Again, it's another one that, like, theoretically, but we never actually see it. Anyway, Lisa, Welchel. I think my gut's here. Like, I think her... Like, so it's like Scoopin, Jervis, Kelly, Wigglesworth. They're all, like, finalists that played twice, but really only have, like, one good game. Lisa... Like, good in quotations. Lisa's someone that was a finalist, played a pretty strong game, but is, like, probably more high variance. Like, I think, like, Lisa's game in Philippines, I think is probably stronger, and, like, her overall game ability that we see, I think is probably stronger than, like, any of these three. But I think the fact that she's only a one-time player, like, knocks her down to where, like, I think she probably levels out around here. Okay, I guess, yeah. Like, Kelly, again, good game as it, like, made it deep and could have won, I guess, is with Kelly. Yeah, it's like, I think Lisa's either here or she's here. I think I feel fine with putting her here for now. Sherry. Okay, let's... Cool. Okay, let's go to, like, here, I guess. Okay, what are we working with around here? Sherry might also be, like, around here. Oh, it's a tough one because, like, Sherry's someone that, like, I think early on was playing pretty well. But then, like, obviously by the end, like, she's just a big goat. But, like, I think the fact that she was able to, like, recover her game is pretty good. I think, like, okay, I think maybe they should be, like, a here, actually. Or Sherry. I think Sherry being there is, like, around this, like, caliber is like fine. Like Sherry with Nalia, I think kind of makes sense. Lisa's more like Ashley Underwood. I don't know if I could think of like a single thing that's in common between their games. I think Mike Cheese is a pretty good player in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, I don't know. I think the problem with Lisa is that I think her game is pretty solid. I think her as a player is like I don't know if I have much faith in her to have much consistency. But I guess like her versus like Holly Hoffman. Like, is there that big of a difference? Generally, like she is. Yeah, I get like she is kind of around the same as Holly Hoffman. Um, yeah, Scoopin does have more agency. Also, is a bigger goat by the end though. But yeah, like I think Lisa like had the right idea. It's just that she couldn't get Scoopin to actually go with that idea. They're like Scoopin actually had the agency to do things. Lisa didn't, but Lisa had like the right idea of what she should be doing. Final two, Scoopin versus Abby. It's probably close. I think I lean Abby. But like Scoopin gets Denise Malcolm and Carter for sure. I'll even have a winning scenario. Don't know. Can't think of one right away. Yeah, an RC. Yeah. Billy Ramsey could pull off a traitor role, and probably. I don't think Jeff is voting Scoopin in that spot. I don't think Jeff was ever going to vote for a returnee to win. Especially Scoopin. Like, maybe there could be, like, some begrudging respect for Penner. I don't think Jeff Kent's ever voted for Scoopin. Okay, I think she's here. I think I might make a new tier of this, though. Like, I think Nalia, Holly, Lisa, Sherry is, like, a different grouping than, like, Eric, Maddie, Terry, Bobby John, Fabio. I am kind of debating on, like, which is high. Like, by this, that would mean that this grouping is higher of the Eric, Maddie. But I'm debating if that's actually what is right. Terry and Eliza shouldn't be that far apart. I don't know. I think they have like very different strengths. Let's see. Okay, I'll do this first. I think I'll put. Yes, I think I will go Sherry, Holly, and Lisa here. We'll have Nalia in that grouping as well. Yeah, I don't know with Eliza. I think there is an argument that Candace is like, but Candace, I think Candace is better, like, has a better track record of first two appearances though. But like, there isn't that big of a difference though. Like, Candace could definitely be in this group, but I feel like if Candace is in this group, I would want to move this entire group above. Like, I would want to move this group here if that's the case. which, and I would move Eliza down in this world. I think I'll move Eliza probably like. Generally, is Eliza just back here, where I was like putting her to begin with? Um, Fabio's literally Brett Samoa. Yeah, that is the thing. And like a worse one technically. See, I do think Fabio is too high at this point. Um, like, is this just a different tier now? I think maybe create this tier of like a Fabio, like maybe even Maddie. I don't know. Maddie wasn't as reliant on challenges though. Eric's really in this like this high just because playing twice. Um, Fabio on Mick Trimming. No, I'm not gonna put him that low. Bobby John feels weird in here, but like also he is like a really like consistent player and does survive to like the end of Oolong for whatever that's worth. It's like I don't know. Cool. Yeah, Maddie's one that I'm just like, I don't know. I could see him being here. I could see him being here. I mean, these are all multi-time players for what that's worth. I think I will put Maddie down here, I think he'll probably be at the top of this grouping, I think. Yeah, I think I'll put him here. Cool, that's definitely what I want to do. And then we'll add one more here. I think the difference for me is that Fabio was not like I think like so the comparison between Brett and Fabio. I think a difference is that Fabio barely wins a jury vote. Brett demolishes a jury vote, and I think the same thing with Mike Cheezel. If Mike Cheezel gets to the end, he demolishes a jury vote. Like obviously Mike Cheezel wasn't as close to winning out as Fabio was. But I do think the fact that like Brett and Mike Cheezel were both like these like guaranteed wins that they get to the end, where like Fabio wasn't even really that despite his underdog run. I think that's what for me makes him at the bottom. I was replying to Chase's comment. And but the thing is, like Mike Chizo, if he came into the merge with numbers, he just like he very likely wins, and that's also why he's like with Brett. Like Fabio didn't really have a path to the win anyway. Like no, like Fabio didn't have a path to the end. Brett and Mike, if they come into the merge with numbers, or like again, Brett did come into the merge and then fucked it up. But either way, if they kept their numbers with Brett, actually, if anything, this is actually making me feel like Mike Chizo should be higher. Like if Mike Chizo comes to the merge with numbers, he likely wins. Through being in a good enough position with his own allies, and then also having the ability to win out. And also being like adored by the jury. It's like Mike just wins like way more often than like Fabio. I kind of genuinely want to do it. um, fuck it. I think I am going to do it. I think I generally am. All right, where are we at now? Albert? Fuck do we do with Albert? Is Albert Mick trimming level? Like, that's kind of this, like, grouping here, right? It's like, I mean, I guess this is like kind of this is also kind of a train wreck of a tier, but yeah, like all like solid runners up, but like still we're like playing from behind. I guess like Albert's just like Albert's like fairly different actually. Albert just like how do you even describe Albert's game? Yeah, it's like he tries a lot and fails, but like somehow still gets to the end. Like it's a bizarre game actually. Because I think Chelsea and Sabrina are probably here. But yeah, like Albert, I'm just like, yeah, don't know. Like, I at least respect that he was like willing to try, but like, I mean, it's different than Jake though because he at least had a like Jake was just like Jake had no alliance and was just there. Like Albert had an alliance, and it got him to the end, but also, like he did like so many things along the way that could have like sabotaged his alliance. But like it was in an attempt to like gain jury respect, which he ultimately doesn't do. I think I am gonna just keep him here. I think he is probably like again. I think this grouping is also just kind of a train wreck of like a mixture of different things. But I do think he is like he's probably better than Mick. That is fair. He should have been out like that was definitely a weird round. The Brandon immunity idol or necklace, whatever. But like also like I guess you give him credit for like getting the necklace. Forgot about Elle and Lee dating. I didn't. Troyzan, and Monica. Yeah, I don't know what to do with them. Pete, I think, is here. Like, I think Pete just like solidly fits into this grouping. Yeah, Troyzan and Monica, like both runners up. Troyzan's a better first game, I guess. Don't move Jenna letting Robin Amber get to 3 or Christy. I think Christy with Ellen Lee. I think Jenna at least has like a and like Jenna also is like, I think Jenna at least has like a reason to think she could potentially beat Robin Amber in an immunity challenge. I don't even know why Christy thought she would win, and like obviously it works out for Christy, it doesn't for Jenna, but like I think it's a dumber move for Christy. I don't think we'll get Sumo. Jeff Probst literally said we're never going to see like Sumo C ever again. Yeah, Jeff is like very anti like those sort of challenges now. How far Christy beat Lee and Al? Could not tell you. Was that Coach or Albert that talked Brandon into giving away the necklace? Both. Like they both did that. I'm kind of thinking like, should they be higher? I don't know. Monica's like a weird one because like her first appearance isn't good. Like Troyzan at least has like a competent first appearance, and then gets to the end. Actually, let me see something. Should Troyzan be here? Like, Troyzan versus Terry Dietz. Like, I think I might go Troyzan, actually. Again, I think Troyzan, like, he has 2 runs. He gets to the end his second time. Obviously, he can't win that season, but he still gets to the end and was a, like, very fluid season. His first season, like, he's, like, the only opposition for Kim the entire time. Was Terry? Terry doesn't have a good and maybe this is more so a criticism of like Terry and Bobby John being so high, but like I feel like Troyzan's better than Terry and Bobby John. I'm really like, I think Terry's. I mean, not Terry. Troyzan's better than like all these people here. I think. Like maybe not Candace. Maybe that's like the debate and like I don't know. I think like for sure Troyzan's better than Terry Dietz and Bobby John to me. I don't think his Cambodia run's that much of an unknown. I feel like I have a pretty good idea of how that would have played out. Monica, I think the issue of Monica is that her first appearance is pretty bad. And her second appearance is still one where she can't really win. So like I think there is a difference between Troyzan and Monica. I do think Monica being in like this grouping kind of does make sense to me though. Yeah, I think I'll put her here. I'm debating between the top of the bottom of this group. I feel like Eliza's better than Monica. I think it's close. I don't feel like really that solid on either direction on that. I think tier wise, Monica feels better with the people that she's with. Yeah, I feel fine with that for now. Abby Maria. What the fuck do we do with Abby Maria also? I feel like Keith is probably like in this grouping. For whatever that's worth. Abby. Yeah, I did hear about that, about GameStop's trying to buy eBay, which like I don't understand how. I generally don't understand how eBay has or how GameStop has the money to buy eBay, but sure. He's like Eric. Not really. I feel like Keith is kind of like Edgardo. Kind of. Like, had a chance to win the game, had like his grouping gotten the numbers at the merge. Probably less screwed at the time of the merge, and like obviously loses Cochran, which like I think that's like obviously blame him on that, but wow, I think he's like towards the top of this grouping. But yeah, if he's here, then where do these people go? Alicia Rosa. It's tough because like I really don't know her win equity, Alicia. And then yeah, like Abby is just like, again, it's just one that like, how the fuck does she make it as deep both times? Like I generally don't know. Like is she here? Like Sue Hawk level? Like does that make sense? I generally don't know. Like, I think having her, like, Philip Shepard, like, Suhawk level kind of makes sense to me. Should be above Charlie. I don't know if I agree with that. I think Charlie's way more likely to win a Survivor season than Abby ever is. Um, Did Alicia lose her job as a Survivor? Yeah. Did she have 2 solid runs, though? She made it deep, but she couldn't win either of those appearances. Um, and, like, people, like, most people hated her on both of those seasons. Which, like, yeah, I think Sue Hawk has a better Borneo game than Abby has ever. Philip probably has a better Karamoan game than Abby does ever. Yeah, it's like she couldn't even be a losing finalist. Like at least like Philip Shepard was a losing finalist. I feel good with that. I feel fine with that. Alicia Rosa though, like my gut tells me to put her here. I don't know if that's really founded. I think she's either here or maybe I put her here. Because like I do think she's a very active player. The problem is she's not like particularly well liked. And even then she like gives up all of her power to Kim by the end, which is like obviously the bigger issue. Oh, I guess that's probably an issue. Yeah, Courtney Merritt being that high is probably an issue. I think Courtney Merritt in Panama is better than Abby in either of her runs, but Abby is a 2-time player and like made it deep both times. So we're like, I think maybe that's the thing. Actually, now that I think about it, okay. I kind of want to. I think Courtney and Alicia, I think actually does kind of make sense. The question is, who can I bring with them? So I think I'm moving them here. Because this is essentially like a power goat to a degree. I mean, I guess Abby's not really a power goat, but again, 2-time player or whatever. I think this. Okay, not what I meant to do. I think they're like here. Maybe I'll just do them too. Oh, maybe Kim. Why the fuck is Kim Power so high? What the fuck is there even to say about Kim Powers, actually? Is that Crystal Cox? I think there's a difference. I think Crystal's the Kenny. Or fuck me, I think Alicia is the Kenny in that comparison. Like I think Alicia is more like I think Crystal is more reliant on Kenny, especially by the end. I think like she was just doing whatever Kenny wanted to do with the Corinne thing, which was insane. This is a mess. I mean, that's the way it is if you want to fucking rank every player. Yeah, I feel like Kim Powers just like I don't know what to do with Kim Powers. Like I actually feel like she probably feels more right in this grouping. You know, don't care enough. I'll leave her there for now. It's like whatever. What's next? Jim Rice. I think Jim Rice is also with Keith there. Let's move all these people down. Okay. Michael Snow. I think he might also be. Okay, what the fuck is that? He might also be here. Yeah, I think I'll put him here for now. Whitney. Whitney. Maybe here. I don't know. Whitney's like weird in the sense that she's like she was with Keith, but kind of the beta there. To where like Keith would have been probably the best position post merge had his side had numbers, and along with that comes Whitney. But it's not like Whitney was doing that much like independently on her own that was that good. Michael's above Jim, maybe. I don't feel like debating that now, but yeah, maybe when we get to, I think they're still like similar tier though. Matt Bischoff. Where do I have? Yeah, I think he's here. I think put him with like Angie and like some of the better pre-merge people. Rick Nelson. Where is the Rudy group? Yeah, I think he's here. Another one that almost won, but not that good to begin with. Was the Sorcerer's Star 50 winner spoilers? Almost everything at this point. At this point, what isn't the source? Jay Byers. Should Jay be here? I think Jay should probably be here. I think like Jay and Benry feels comparable. It'll be funny if that was the case. Yeah, Jeff Kent. Jeff Kent's interesting. He's in a pretty good. Jeff Kent's probably also here. Yeah, I think I probably just had Rick a little bit too high to begin with. Like, I think Jay and Jeff Kent with this grouping makes sense. When it come out that Jeremy won 31, I think like very early on, like almost right away. Carter. I think Carter's probably here. Not exactly the same though, but I guess he makes it deep enough to where like it kind of evens it out. Yeah. Kat Ederson. I'll probably put this grouping with like Monica. I think that makes sense to me. Brandon Hance. Fuck do I do with Brandon Hance? Genuinely, what the fuck do I do with Brandon Hance? Here, I guess? Like, he almost won. Actually, like, really, he probably actually should be here. A prison tier, obviously. Yeah, but, like, yeah, I think like, he was in the majority group for at least first season, obviously. Majority group entire time. Would have won if he got it again. Didn't really come that close to it, but, like, it was, like, a pretty passive player within the majority, but, like, is there that much of a difference between him and, like, Ted Rogers? Probably not. So, yeah, I think he's probably here. Reynolds. My gut is to put Reynolds here, but I think there might be an argument for him lower. And with that, I guess we might as well just move everyone down again. Yeah, Reynolds, Eddie. You could argue them here, actually. Actually, what is the difference? Okay, no, there is a difference. But I guess that difference actually probably, yeah, I think Eddie and Reynolds might be here. It's like, these are all actually, I guess, like, Fincher's not really that. Okay, so should Fincher be lower? I don't know. Like, should Fincher be closer to here for, like, Eric Cardona? But I guess he survives, like, more. And I guess he almost, actually, I guess he does some, like, interesting things post-merge. Or like Eddie and Reynolds were just like on the outs the entire season. Like still obviously make it fairly deep. Like Reynolds is like a kind of like he's able to find idols, win challenges, that sort of thing. Eddie's just there, but yeah, I think this is fine. Artists. I'm actually thinking, should artists be higher? Richard's post merge is bad, but I at least like can see what he's doing though. Because like he's not in a good spot on Galoo to begin with, so like him at least like trying to get out of that or that bad spot is good. It's just the way he does it is like giving Russell too much power, and Russell just votes him out right after. Yeah, it's like I'm debating if artist should be like here if like Ralph, or if he should be like here if like Dan Lembo. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. I kind of want to put him here with like Ralph. Yeah, I think I'm going to put him with Ralph. He's Dan Lembo without win equity. I don't think like he had an alliance that like actually ran some votes. Like Dan Lembo was never in a real alliance that ran. I guess like you could argue early on, I guess. But like after the pre-merge, like after the pre-swap, like Dan Lembo's never really in an alliance. It's not like Dan Lembo's like really having any influence in things. Like artists at least like had like a say, with like Pete and Abby and them. I think him with Ralph Kaiser is fine. I think him here is fine. Edna. How low are we going here at this point? Where are we going here? Like, Edna. Is she just here? She's probably there. I think she's probably there. He's like Edna. Like, I think Edna is like a competent, like, strategic thinker in the game, right? Like, I think she at least has like the right idea of what she should be doing, but is like just has no social capital to do it. Yeah, she's really just like on the bottom of Apollo the entire time, but like obviously like affable enough to where she's not like Christine and Stacy. Yeah, I think that ultimately that's probably the case. I think these are all probably together. This is essentially like a tier of like some of the worst like pre-merger or probably post-merge players. I think it's kind of what we're doing here. Especially post-mergers that make it like deep. Yeah, all these people outside of Zoe and like I guess like Frank made 7. And I guess Edna technically got, well, she technically got 7, right? But was voted out 6. Either way, yeah, I think they all like got voted out in like a similar spot in the game, so I think that's fine. Julia Landauer exists. Genuinely, is there an argument she's Sarita level? Like she at least got like Philip to like back her, and like she did survive over Matt Bischoff for whatever that's worth. Yeah, it's like actually like she might actually be here. Yeah, like Ashley Trainer and Liz Kim are here. Julia might actually be up here. I don't think that's the determining factor. Like Sarita was confrontational and Julia wasn't, but I think the fact that Julia like doesn't really do that much wrong, and like she's like it's a fan's favorite season where she didn't really have much of a chance. I think it's fine putting her there. And like considering how deep she makes it and everything. Is Julia Landauer the first Survivor player? Oh no, it's Rome, right? Okay, never mind. I was gonna say in the Rumo video, is Julia Landauer the first Survivor player named? But no, she's the second, I think. Yeah, she's second after Rome. Either way, Jonas. Where do I go with Jonas? Is he just also here? There's really not much to really say about Jonas. Jonas is just like, he's like just there, really. He's really just like there with the majority on pre-swap. Post-swap, he's also there with the majority. And then like at the merge, he gets into fight with Tarzan, he's voted out. I think he's either here. I think I will lean here. I think him, like, I probably will put him, like, right below Tarzan by the end, I think. Laura Alexander. I think you could argue Laura Alexander could be here. Like, with, like, Ashley Trainer. I don't think there's that much of a difference between the two. I think ultimately I am going to land here, though, I think. Thinking it through a bit more. I think like either here, maybe Sarita. Like obviously, yeah, like Sarita's more confrontational, but like I think a similar spot in the game where like they were in the majority at a point, but then the majority flipped on them. Better than Austin? I don't know if she is. I think like Austin, like obviously, yeah, he wanted to quit, and that sucks. And like he was like not the most pleasant to be around. But also, he had, like, a group of 5 that, like, really wanted to take him deep into the game. And genuinely liked him. Like Tawana, like, Rhino, Savage, like, they genuinely liked Austin. Again, arguments are not the end-all, be-all of the difference between players. Fucking Tony got into arguments. That doesn't mean that Tony's not the best player of all time. I provide this. Michaela. Here. I think I might go here largely based on the fact that she got Sophie and Albert to like really fight for her to stay. I think is the thing that's like putting me here. I think otherwise she probably would be here. It's just like some kind of on the bottom. Which top player didn't get into a single argument? Yeah, is there a purple tier player that never had an argument on the show ever? Did Yule? I'm trying to like, did he get into an actual argument? I don't know. Did Todd? I don't know if Todd got into an actual argument. Kim? Yeah, I don't know if Kim did. Anyway, it's like, there's not many. Like, did JT? I guess you have the Michaela Sugargate. Yeah, so I guess that is. Anyway, it's like, not many, but some. Elise. What the fuck just happened there? I don't know what that was. I think Elise also is probably here. I know, and I think you can argue here. Because like I feel like Dana, I'll probably just settle with putting her here for like the other people that were like sick, like just Camacho, Ramona. So the fact that I had Dana there kind of makes me want to like, it feels like to be consistent with that, she at least should be here. But at least was voted out by her own alliance. Even though it was a plurality vote and whatnot, it was like, and like Keith and Whitney weren't actually like willing to vote her out. Yeah, I kind of do feel like she probably is here. Angie. Angie is, I think, either here or here. In my mind. You know, should we go to the bottom? Yeah, let's. I feel like the bottom should be fairly easy to do. You would think. Why is Elise not purple? I mean, she is purple, but in a different way. Um, yeah. So like, I feel like Angie actually isn't that much worse than some of the players there, which like kind of makes it weird that she's like that far apart. Um, Nina Costa. Is Nina Costa even bottom tier? She might be like Wendy Joe tier, and like this tier, over being like bottom tier. Uh, Christine, I think it's probably a similar thing. Because at least Christine is good at carnival games, I guess. Like there's an argument. Like I think there's actually an argument she's like here. You know, actually no. I think I will go here because like Candace, Joanna are there. I feel like they have like kind of similar spots. Actually, I guess like Nina also you could argue that too though. Because like Nina had people that did want her to stay. Um, but then Nina did get into like, I guess like Christina obviously called out Coach, but like Nina got into like a fight with Kat for like no reason. Make the Reds white. Is that also hard to see? Um, oh wait, no, wrong thing. This one. There. Alright, and then do this. This. Format. Nope, not that button. This. There we go, that works. 1,158 of them? That's kind of insane. Actually, duh, that's how I'm supposed to do it. I forgot. Like, let's do the purples now that I actually remembered how you're meant to do it. Yeah, I have to change one of these first. That's what makes it easier. And then do this. Select. Do this. There we go. Okay, we'll just keep it like that for now. Fights are not the determining factor on things, but I think when you're like this low on the list, I think like Stacy and Christina, I think are like a back to back. I don't think there's that much of a difference between the two. I guess like Christine's good at challenges or like carnival games, so that's something. Zane's probably also down here. Yeah, I think Zane's also probably this low. It's like like there is like upside to Zane. And like ultimately Zane. Oh, okay. Stream. There we go. I don't know if I factor that in as much. Like the fact that he would always quit. But like, I guess it's probably a thing, right? Obviously, I guess it depends on like where he's at with his like nicotine withdrawal or whatever. But it's like part of me wants to put him like around here. And like part of me wants to put him here. Matt Quinlan is here though, and like Matt Quinlan's also like really bad. He's probably like here though. Like, I'm generally actually there's an argument he's down here. I guess like you can say Matt Quillen got like the Colton being given an idol factors into things. Yeah, whatever. I'll leave him there. Sarah Dawson. Like, what is there to even say about Dawson? Like, I guess it's like also like you could argue like if Dana didn't get medevac, maybe she has more of a chance. But like, she's probably still like the first to go. She's not like that actively bad of a player, but she really doesn't do that much. I'm debating here. Just put her with Matt. I think I'll put her here for the fact that like, why take her out over like Katie, who like more blatantly sucked at challenges. Semhar, I'll probably put here. I guess it's not exactly the same because all these people are old and Semhar isn't old, but like it's kind of the same case. Of like a first boot, like wasn't good. I guess like, but she's not active enough to be in it. I think these are like more active players. And I don't want to put Semhar this high. So yeah, I think I put Semhar here. Factor what happens on most seasons, which Zane. I mean, the thing is, like, do we know that about Zane, though? It's like, again, do we really know that about Zane, that he'll consistently want to quit every time? I think Sonya, it's like, it's so fucking early on in Survivor's history that we're like, I'm not going to falter that much. He's like, either way, she's probably going to be first boot anyway. Courtney Moon. Fuck do I do for Courtney Moon? Probably also just here. I think that's fine. It's like Courtney Moon's like, we just don't really know if she would have been, like, it seems like she would have been like an early boot anyway, but we don't really know like how things laid out. But it's not like her game was like, yeah, it didn't seem like her game was like poised for success to begin with. Roxy, I think I'll put here. The fact that they voted her out over Angie's pretty bad. The fact that Denise was willing to go with I guess too fair. I guess it's like either way, it was like like you like Russell and Roxy were together, Angie and Malcolm were together, so I guess it's not that much of a difference there, but like I think Roxy had like the right idea strategically at least. Worse than Betsy. I don't know. Like I guess, yeah. It's like yeah, it's fine. It's close. Bill Posley. I think he's probably here or here. He did literally throw immunity or like give him immunity. It's like that's pretty bad. Like he seems like a fairly affable guy, but like just had like a really bad starting tribe for him. I think I'll put him here. I think him and Blake Towsley. I think that's fine. Survivors, maybe. We'll see. Hope. I think Hope I'll put here. Kind of with like a lot of these other people that like had at least some allies. Doesn't do that much. Like actually, too fair. I guess Hope does like she is literally given a chance to stay from Shamar and then doesn't take it. So that's pretty bad. Now, is that enough to put her down here though? I don't think so. I think she's still here, so that she's probably towards the bottom of there because of that. I think Allie I'll also put here. Yeah, I don't think there's that much of a difference. Shamar, I think I probably put here if like Mikey B, or not Mikey B, fuck me, with Mike Barassi and Jimmy Johnson them. It's like obviously it's like different in the sense that like obviously his medevac was very different. Actually I don't know, maybe like Jimmy T level actually. Bill below Ben Browning feels wrong morally. Yeah. Yeah, I sadly feel like that's the case though. I think I kind of have to do it. Shmarba Francesca. I don't know why I said her name that way. Actually, genuinely, I think this is fine. Him in chat. It's really like Shamar feel like it doesn't feel like Shamar was like going out anytime soon. Maybe genre bear. I could see it. I don't know if I'm willing to actually go that high though, but I could see it. Yeah, Tim, I was thinking about like how he like tried to save Hope and everything. It kind of actually does want me to put him higher. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? It feels okay. Now it feels weird to have like. I guess Gandhi is Gandhi really that good though? I don't know. Okay, and then where are we at? Papa Bear. Papa Bear's probably Jimmy. No, I guess not really Jimmy T, because Jimmy T at least like technically controlled the vote. Papa Bear never really did. I'll probably go Papa Bear here actually. Or do I go Papa Bear here, like Jim Lynch? Just realized Janu is below Ron Robert. Where's Janu on this? Oh, Janu's on this list here. Yeah, I don't know. I think Janu is really bad, especially because it's like Janu is someone that like if they went to tribal pre-merge, she probably gets voted out. At most of those opportunities, like especially after the world vote off, obviously. Like if they go to tribal again, like Janu's probably just gone. So it's like Jean Bear survived tribals pre-merge. Yeah, I kind of want to put Papa Bear here. Okay, now these people. if I'm staying consistent, these people would fit here, but I don't know if that's or fit in here, but I don't know if that's going to be the case. Yeah, Leaf. What the fuck do I do with Leaf? Like Leaf was there. Like survived like a good amount of tribals for what that's worth. But yeah, she's the lowest to make jury on this. It wouldn't shock me, but that's more so just because she hadn't even been on the jury to begin with. Yeah, I think I'll put her here, I think. Or put him here, Leaf. He's like he did survive like a good amount of tribals to make it that far. But like also he's just not that good of a player. And like almost got himself voted out with the Bill, like when Bill went home. Yeah, then Colton. Is Colton here? Like Hunter Ellis, Joel Klug level, I guess. Did run the pre-merge of One World somehow. Outside that, he sucks. So, I don't know. Yeah, I think him and Roger Sexton. I think that's fine. RC. RC, I think here is fine. I think, like around where Alina is. I think is fine. I think Colton's better than Shamar. Like Shamar was like with the majority, but it's not like he was ever like leading votes. Like Colton, like literally got an entire tribe to throw immunity. Like maybe I like Shamar here, but like I don't think Shamar's above Colton though for me. I actually think Shamar being there is fine. Actually, though, I think him being up here is fine. Then yeah, these people. What was it? Angie and Ruth Murray. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think it makes sense. Like her with Michaela. I think like people that like we're not really in a like proper majority group, but we're like being kept around. And like got people to like want to keep them around for longer than they should have probably. I guess it's not really the case with Michaela, but like still. I think Angie's fine there. Katie. I think I would lean towards Katie being here in this grouping. It is weird though that Dana is like above both Katie and Sarah just because of the unknown. I think that feels weird to me. Angie above Michaela, I don't think so. I think Michaela, especially with the concept of like Brandon wanting Michaela out for the reasons he did, I feel like that's like weird. Michaela also got like Sophie and Albert to actually vote to save her against Coach's wishes. I think is also pretty good. Yeah, it's like I think I'll keep it like this. Katie here. Actually, wait, is Katie above or below Elise? I think I had her below initially, right? Which I think that's fine. And Michael Jefferson. He's probably also in this grouping. Or maybe even lower. Maybe he's even like here. I don't know. Michael Jefferson, like, he's not really like uh, it's like he doesn't really do much. It's like he's, I guess, like he is in that initial like Matt Quinlan alliance, but like outside that, it's like he probably goes to the go to tribal post swap, post merge. Like they flip it on him fairly quickly. Um, he also like was stealing like supplies from the women for like no reason. Yeah, it's like that was also kind of dumb. Uh, I kind of want to put him here. Like maybe like one spot above Colton. It's like he doesn't really feel like it doesn't feel like he fits into that group though. But he did get fucked by Kim, as most people do on that season. Um, maybe here even, to be honest. It's Colton. I don't know. How do I assess Colton versus Michael Jefferson? You know what? Fuck it. I'll put Michael Jefferson there. I actually feel fine about this. I'll put him there for now. Okay, is that it for today? Probably, right? So yeah, next stream we'll do what is that? 27 through 30? Yeah, we got what, 5 more of these to do? Yeah, Colton was out playing Michael. I do think Michael's someone that like would probably more consistently do better on Survivor, which is like the argument for Michael, but actually wait, where's like yeah, like Burton's up here. Genuinely, Michael Jefferson's kind of like Burton 1.0. But like Burton if Burton didn't come back from Outcast. I guess like a little better because Michael Jefferson survived like a couple of tribals. But I think like a similar style of player though. Yeah, I think him being there is fine. Well, let's be done. I mean, what we got 5 more of these, so let's say, 1 more per stream. So, or like 1 per stream for 5 more of these. So it's what, 2.5 weeks from now. And then I generally don't know how quickly this process will go of mixing them together. Hopefully, it won't be insane. We'll see. I need to have it done by like beginning of July. Like that's kind of my due date because like I want these videos to be coming out. I think like August, September sort of time. So I would like the list to be done by like the beginning of July and then have that month to like put these videos together. Which like means we have about 2-ish months. So hopefully by then. Which should be again, we have 2.5 weeks before we're done with this phase, and then like all we have left is just mixing it all together. I think we should be able to do that in like a month and a half. Well, yeah, I mean the video's coming out in the lead up to 51, like the actual video ranking every player. Like the intention is for that to be releasing like yeah in the weeks before 51 starts. So yeah, it definitely has to be done by then, obviously. Should I do survivor rules or should we go straight to spoilers? I guess I'll do survivor rules. Did I even do them last stream? I should do per stream at that point. I don't know actually. I think it depends on just how much progress we're able to make in general. There's a world where Michael Jefferson wins Blood versus Water. That's every world but the world we got. Probably taking a break from this for the post 50. Yeah, probably not on the 50 stream. But like that'll be after this phase is done. That'll be kind of more when we're like just like I don't think there'll be as much of a set structure after this list is done, just because like there's not like as much structure to be had. Because like at that point, yeah, like at that point, it would just be mixing all these tiers together. Which, like, obviously, I assume will probably end after we're done finishing a specific tier. But I don't think I'll have like a set amount, like number of tiers we have to get through in mind. Especially considering like all these tiers are like very different. There's like obviously tiers that are like way bigger than others. So yeah. They will ever get an XL retrospective? Yes. When? Could not tell you. Maybe 21 years later. But eventually, genuinely, again, like this Rumo video was like something that was like so out of like what was intended that this has really like derailed the entire channel. The intention following this, now that it's done, or like when it's gonna be done by like a week or so from now, like fully done, as in like it's out for membership tier and all that. The intention is to get back on track. Like obviously 50 review will be late. That is the next big project I will work on. I'll then make the smaller reviews that I like missed in like Amazing Race. I guess I don't know. I guess I'm doing that. That one's like really debatable, but like Trader Season 4 and Australian Survivor. Gonna make the video ranking every Survivor player. And then, yeah, 49 review. The intention would be to have that still for the 1 year anniversary of 49. And then once Big Brother, like, I'm hoping to be caught up with things by the time the Big Brother review. So I'm hoping that the Big Brother 28 review will actually just be on time. But who knows? But then after that, it's like, yeah, hopefully things like stable out a bit better. But yeah, this room review just took way too much time. What was it? Survivor Rules. That's what I'm doing. I generally don't remember. Did we do it last stream? I don't think we did we? So, like, we have a week's worth to do? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do Reality Grid. I think I'm fine with that. But yeah, we'll do the week's worth of this, I guess. What was the last one we did? Yeah, I don't remember what date that was. 29th was the Wednesday, right? So we did the 27th. So this is the last one we did, 28th. Should do a power ranking on stream for. I will. That is the intention at this point. Yeah, I will probably continue to do these power rankings for Big Brother and Survivor 51. I also thought about like maybe next year for Australian Survivor comes back, or I guess we know it's coming back. But anyway, Australian Survivor I'll probably do the same thing too. Rizzo at least has watched a video. As far as he was hated at the time, but people like as time went on, San Juan del Sur, I think is like the definitive answer for that. Okay. Slightly better than 12th place, not a returnee female, below the age of 37. I'll go Jessica Johnson. Wait, no, Jessica Johnson was Desi. We'll go Desi. Okay. Still better than 11th place. Before Here's the Villain, or Here's Hustlers. Slightly below the age of 27. Let's see. So I'm looking for what? 10th place? On like a late 20s-ish season. Morgan McLeod? Damn. I generally thought that was going to be it. Slightly after Kageon. Jen Brown, I think. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Riz has watched at least 2 of my videos. Yeah, I did see that. We'll talk about that in a second. Once I'm done with the Survivor Rules, we'll talk about the spoiler of it all. Because it's fucking over. Alright, what is this? Oh, wow. Almost. Okay, cool. Slightly worse than 12th place. Slightly above the age of 37. Female returnee before One World. Slightly worse. Amy Cusick? In Micronesia? No. Oh, I keep on doing that. Worse than 12th place. Not, okay, whatever. So, like, 13th place. Amy Cusick was only 34 in Micronesia. Let's see. So it has to be like a like woman in her 40s that was a returning player from like early Survivor. That was like not. That was kind of like an early-ish boot or like mid boot. Um. Who would there be from All Stars? Sue Hawk? Did they fucking put her as Susan? Oh, wait, I picked the wrong one. I meant to pick Sue Hawk from All Stars. Yeah, there we go. Versus doing a reaction while my videos would be funny. I think it depends on what video. I wish he was more involved in the remote video. I generally don't remember which one was the last one I did. Was it? Is this the one I just did? I don't fucking remember. Let's see. Okay, it is. Yeah, okay. That's the one I just did. So 67. Okay, slightly after One World, better than 12th place, male returnee. Malcolm. Oh, wait, no, it's above the age of 37. Returnee. Philip? My king? Caramoan? Cool. Magic number. And yeah, Jonas. I don't get that much use out of the 6-7 of it all in my what's it called? In my Rumo video. I thought I'd have more, but I don't. I only have like a couple. Yeah, one of these days will be Jonas. After One World, better than 12th place, male non-returnee below the age of 37. I'll go Xander. Worse than 3rd place, before 41, above the age of 20. Devins? Maybe? Okay, worst to 4th place before Edge of Extinction, below the age of 33. Oh, I just realized that it was no returning, but also this is including 50, I guess. Oh, definitely. Riz definitely played better on 50 than 49, in my opinion. Yeah. So what? Like 5th place, probably like early 30s. Like season wise, I mean. Needs to be someone younger. Maybe like 20 season. There's not really one that fits, is there? Like, oh, maybe like John Mish? No, John Mish started in Blue Tribe, but whatever, I'll pick it anyway. Okay, it is 6th place. After, Kyle Jason? Cool, okay, yeah. Alright, Jonas. Literally nothing. Cool. Before One World, better than 12th place, female returnee, below G to 37. I'll go Parvati in Micronesia. Cool. All right. Slightly worse than 1st place, after Micronesia. Is it Parvati and Here's Villains? No, okay. Sugar? I think it has to be Sugar. Yeah, okay. Now 70. Jonas. 12th place. Okay, 12th place female non-returnee after One World. I'll go. Oh, above the age of 37. And by a decent amount, I would have gone Elizabeth, but oh no, Elizabeth's 13. Can we see Liz God? Yeah, I can't wait. Things are we getting a family visit at this point? I generally don't know. Because obviously, like, it was alluded to, but like, I don't know. I don't know when we'll get it. Anyway, 12th place, female non-returnee. What's a good fit here? Libby? No, Libby was on an orange tribe, but whatever. I'll pit Libby anyway. Okay, that literally gave me nothing. Libby was only 24. I think I assumed Libby was like 30 for some reason. 12th place. Oh, I just was above the age of 37. I'm a fucking idiot. I keep on thinking of it's. Oh, really? I generally thought it was gonna be Kelly Remington. Dude, I literally got the age too. What the fuck? Who's before Worlds Apart? That was 44 and was 12th place, and it was a woman, non-returnee. Not Sarah. Not Blood vs. Water. Not Corinne. Wait, what? Wait, who the fuck was 44? And was after One World, but before Worlds Apart, in 12th place. Am I being an idiot? Wait, 12th. Like, Julie was not 44, right? Oh, wait. Wait, it's not even lighting up for either of those either. So it has to be, like, in the middle. Oh, wait. Laura Bonham. Yeah, okay. Fuck me, dude. I forgot about it. I was thinking Aris was 12, but no, Laura Bonham was 12. Yeah, okay. All right. Today's. Okay, that's a lot. Worse than 12th place, before One World, above the age of 37, Orange Tribe is kind of insane. A female non-returnee, worse than 12th place, above the age of 37 from an Orange Tribe. Gandia? Okay. So I got nothing from that. Also, I have after Thailand. So still in their 30s. Like, likely like 38 or 39 then. Actually, it has to be 38. No, it has to be 38. A female non-returnee, worse than 13th place after Thailand. But not... Yeah, it has to be like somewhere in like the teens, right? Stephanie Favor? Dude, keyboard, please. Oh, you know, Stephanie's two N's, right? Yeah. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, wait, duh. I forgot the orange stripe part of it. I think it has to be Fiji, right? Oh, you know, it could be a rye. Better than 16th place. Is it Tracy? No, Tracy was 13th, right? Somewhere around there. Yeah, so I don't think it can be Tracy. Who's 14? Wait, 14? No, that was Anthony. I guess I'll try Tracy? Yeah, she was... Oh, she's 12. That's even worse. Wait, so it's Fiji then, right? Oh, wait, is it Rita? God damn it. Yeah, it's Rita. Yeah, damn. I was thinking, yeah, I got one placement off. Was my issue. I was thinking Anthony was 14th. But no, Anthony was 13th because jury started at 12. So, yeah. Oh, well. Yeah, I'm a casual confirm. That is true. Did today in 2? That's kind of insane. They get Rita in 2. Yeah, there we go. I guess we'll move on to spoilers. Also, I found this stream tell so fucking stupid. I kept it. The Rumo video is actually kind of done finally, and my Rumo video is still never getting finished. Yeah, what's it? RTV spoilers. Or spoiler talk. Cool, and I'll play Power Yakuza, I guess. Yeah, should I just keep it anyway? By the way, potential ad. But yeah. My Rumo video is out, and my Rumo video is still never getting finished. Yeah. Yeah, do I just keep that there the entire, like, even, like, now? Just keep it there? Like, why not? I don't know. We'll see. I feel like, oh, wait, no, wrong one. This one. I feel like we need to be in a new era of streams. Now that it's theoretically post-Rumo. I guess, like, not fully yet, but, like, soon it will be. Yeah. It's over. It's genuinely, it's so over. Like, it's over from, like, so many fronts. Like it is genuinely funny coming from, like, last stream. It was like, okay, it's over, but, like, it still feels weird. Now it's like, oh no, it's just fucking over. Like, there's literally nothing anymore. Like, it's just Aubrey. I don't know what the fuck they're doing edit-wise. Like, is this, like, this is possibly one of the worst, like, winning edits ever. But, like, also, it is over. Like, like, it's so funny. Generally, it's so funny. Like, just, like, how much shit has come out, like, since last stream. That's just, like, another thing pointing towards Aubrey. And yeah, like, the edit thing with the comparisons to Michelle, that was definitely very winnery. Like, that was definitely a big sign there. But, like, yeah, like, the fact that, like, Steph comes down her exit press and pretty much just spoils that Suri is out next. What was it? Survivors Unite, and so yeah, Survivor had previously, like, who had previously claimed Suri won, they said, no, I was wrong, Aubrey wins. Survivors Unite today, I think. It was today, right? That they now are saying. Yeah, I did hear Aubrey wins. Despite them saying it was Suri for a while. I feel like there was one other thing. But still, it's funny. Yeah, I don't know. So, like, I don't think, like, because, like, some people are claiming there's a medevac or something. I don't think there will be a medevac. And also, actually, wait, we do know. So, like, there was also a thing. I don't know if it was from promo or from press photos, but it seems like we're doing split tribal next episode, possibly. Like, there's, like, shots from, like, different beaches. So hopefully it's not split tribal, but it could be. Yeah, it's like Streak could be going on a split tribal. Like, I think that makes more sense. Challenge was normal, yeah, but, like, so I believe the like, I saw one post about speculating about it, and it was a spot where it's split tribal, but the immunity winner votes at both tribals. Which, like, what? Something did that, didn't they?
The group's base of operations. See, the Hawaiian government.
What Survivor did that?
Devotees banding together again. So they announced a plan.
Was that 49?
And completely bar the island from entry. However,
I'm trying to remember. Like, something did that, right? Where, like, the immunity winner got to vote with both tribals or something.
But he can't say that's why.
Yeah, Saf was, like, kind of a different thing, right? Yeah, because they didn't both go tribals. Only one went to tribal.
Belong to the state or Polycana because it's their land.
Yeah, actually, yeah, how does that work? Yeah, I guess that couldn't really play out. Because, like, yeah, how would they, unless they all go to go back to camp? Well, but no, because that's the entire point of the speculations, that they go to different camps. Yeah, that wouldn't really make sense, right? Maybe it could be a spot where, like, Jonathan picks, or, by the way, spoiler alert, the rumor is that Jonathan wins immunity and is the person that's doing this. But either way, that Jonathan, like, does Jonathan get to pick which group he goes back to camp with in that group
That's
goes to
why
tribal
Tucker
like
chose the
first or
Yakuza
something.
as partners.
I don't
Of
know.
course, he told Shigaki and the other Yakuza about the treasure too.
But yeah, it is speculated to
And that
be
when they
like
found
2
it,
groups of 4,
they
and then
all
Jonathan
split.
just votes at both.
Yeah, hang
Which
on
like,
a sec. Where do
you
you
know.
fit in? How
Um,
come you know so much about this
I think
planet
it makes
there?
sense based on the vote
The
offs.
queen keeps a clean house.
Because like it would
Any
be
info
like
spilled in that
Ozzy and
mess, even
Suri
the
with
crown
like
can't escape
Aubrey,
her.
Joe,
And
and
Boo's set
Jonathan,
expert
right?
chasing Yakuza spill a lot
So like
of
I do
clues.
think that is a spot where like
Gather
I could
enough,
see Suri getting
piece 'em
voted out
together,
there.
then you can get a pretty clear picture.
It is pretty OP for the immunity winner.
You want
They have
to
immunity
see?
through 2 rounds, but
Get
also
exactly
getting
what
like
your
a
opponents
pretty
want.
big say at both tribals, where like you get 1 out of like 1 out of 5 votes.
It was Tucker who sent the Yakuza.
It's like you only need 2 other votes with you to get your way.
Still doesn't explain one thing, though.
Rizzo making it to a final 4 filled with people who are good at fire. Yeah,
Good question.
that is pretty funny.
Why is
Though.
that? Naomi said she hadn't figured that part out yet.
Bummer.
Yeah, like Suri, so like Suri has an extra vote. So the question is, would she use it in that spot? If she does, then like that leads some weird like
Well, then,
tie vote
Captain,
situations.
What do you figure for our next plan of action? Where's the Goromaru bound for?
Like the
next?
post I saw, if it is
There's
correct, then
someone
it
I
would be
need to have a
Suri,
little chat
Ozzy,
with. On
Joe,
Lily Island.
Aubrey, and then Jonathan there. So it'd be like Aubrey, Joe, Jonathan
That's
vote out
right.
Suri, or
Not
maybe
only is
like
he
vote
buddies with
Ozzy and it's a
Tucker,
tie,
but
and
he came
like
from
Suri goes out and
Nevada to
rocks,
hunt
maybe.
for that treasure.
Like who knows? I don't know how that would even
He
work.
didn't say one word of that shit.
Would they go to rocks? I don't remember the
Yeah,
rules of the
that's
extra
right.
vote. I
He
think
was
they
even
do,
pushing
right?
you to hurry back to Japan, wasn't he? Trying to chase
I mean, if
off
this is
anyone
real,
who
then like
might
it would be
get in the
Jonathan
way,
that wins
huh?
immunity because
Hell,
Jonathan's the
he's
only one
gonna
not
wish I was gone.
shown, right? I think it was the
We're
thing.
crashing his little
There's something about
expedition
Jonathan that
and
made people think it was
staking our
Jonathan.
claim.
Yeah, the other group was
Well,
Tiffany,
lads?
Emily, Devins, Rizzo.
Hell yeah! That's right. That treasure's good as ours. Not to mention, we got a score to settle with those Polycana bastards.
Oh, Jonathan has a solo slow-mo shot.
Calling, and we're gonna answer.
It's definitely a
All
sign.
right, then it's settled. We'll head back to the Goromaru and prepare to set sail. You and Noah
Aubrey
can
flips
stop
Joe and
by with
Ozzy
Ray.
over. I don't think Ozzy's voting. I think probably flips Joe and Jonathan to vote out Aubrey or vote out Sri, or vote out like go for Ozzy and then I don't know, lead some weird shit. Oh yeah, I forgot. Jonathan literally did win this challenge before. Like he dominated this challenge, right? Like this is like the one challenge that he was like really good at because like I think like his weight like stabled out the buoy so much, if I remember right. Wasn't that what happened? Wasn't like that was the one where like it was like really like wasn't it like raining and everything and like the like the sea was really fucked that day. Then Jonathan just like didn't have as much trouble because like he was so heavy. Why would Devins think he isn't the vote there? That would, yeah, that's something I don't understand. It's like how would like because I do think it looks like Devins probably goes out the idol in his pocket, or it's a spot where like he gets like Emily gets him to play it on her or something. Like I feel like it, like obviously based on the preview, it feels like something's going on there with them trying to get him to fuck up his idol, but yeah, maybe tries bluffing with it. Yeah. It is kind of insane that he would go in that spot. Because what it would be, yeah, Tiffany. I guess like Tiffany and Rizzo. Are they close? Like I mean, obviously, I assume that they would work there. I'm skipping this. I don't give a shit about this. But like on Island, I don't know if they would think that they're close. Tiffany's 5th, right? According to OK Line, which I believe the boot order is Suri and Devins next. Then it's Emily, and then it's Ozzy and Tiffany, right? I do generally want to know why Jeff thinks this is one of the best seasons. Being the Tajin of Strawberry West, obviously. Okay, the game feels pretty loud to me. I don't know if it actually is, but I'll just turn it down for a second. Cool. Promotion. But again, like, it feels more than that, though. And also, it's not even just Jeff, though. It's like the entire cast. Like, I don't know. Like, I generally don't. Like, why did Stephanie like this season so much? Like, why did Stephanie, like, talk so positively about her experience? Okay, cool. I'm assuming Aubrey runs the game if she takes out Suri. Probably. Like, I would hope so, at least. Like, I think it'll be really lame if that isn't what happens at this point. It would be so funny if Aubrey gets, like, the shittiest episode next episode. Like, she's, like, give, like, Jonathan all the credit for the Suri vote off. The video Jeff dejected on the beach during the filming was Poker Face coming down. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, we did get, like, so yeah, like, when the season was filming, I remember, like, people were thinking, oh, he doesn't like this season. He's of the, like, that video he posted, like, when filming was finished and everything. He loves the season because Aubrey winning finally justifies the final tribal council change. Maybe. I guess. I guess that's the thing that he can, like, pat himself on the back for. It's like, see, Aubrey actually did win with my tribal format. Yeah, it's I actually generally want to know, why does Sari love her experience of this season if she goes out and split tribal here? Like, why did she make a video, like, right after filming saying God is good? And, like, that season 50 chef's kiss and everything. Like, I generally want to know why why these people like this season so much. Like, even post-season, like, Coach is talking about how, like, grave experience this was and everything. It's like, why? Like, also, like, Colby and everything. It's like, why do you have such a good experience? How dare you have such a good experience on a season like this? Like, you don't know what a good experience really is.
Hey there.
What the fuck? I didn't realize I had that much money. Do I really need this?
Thanks.
Her legacy didn't end with the advantage again. How dare you say AE versus the world isn't real? And that's sacrilege. She got to meet the Riz God. Obviously, that's the thing that she's so excited about. Yeah, is she angling for, like, an amazing race appearance at this point? Is that why she's
Roger that.
she's like trying to stay good with CBS? Better player, Caleb or Aubrey? I mean, Aubrey's a better player. Better game?
Captain.
Probably Caleb. I think 26 days might just be more fun to play, I guess. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like, I did see Steph was asked what's harder, 26 days or 39. She said, obviously, 39, which, like, isn't shocking. But, like, I don't know, maybe that is part of it. Maybe they, like, yeah, it just was an easier actual like, experience there. Do I need any of these?
Let's go with that. This what you want?
I live in a world where Sri is not on the player ranking. I mean, I mean, she'll be on the player ranking either way. She might be number 1 if she gets medevac.
Anchors away.
Oh, the pleasure of seeing Jonathan lose. That's obviously something Jeff loves. He loves seeing Jonathan lose. Oh, you meant number 1. Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, yeah, he says, okay, no, yeah, NO1. Okay, yeah. Yep, it's possible. Also, Jonathan, Jeff liking seeing Jonathan, that might be how I fit the coming on me into the video. It's so stupid, dude. Generally, that might be the dumbest thing in the entire removal video. Like at this point, is what I do with the coming on me.
Yeah, what's this about?
Captain, they're serious. I really don't think they know.
Jonathan's not coming on me.
Faking, are they?
Actually, Jonathan's not coming on. Should I just play it? I don't know. Do I want to spoil it though? I don't know. I think that's like my debate with things on the removal at this point. Do I want to show it? Actually, wait, I can't show it because the audio's fucked. I forgot about that. All right, let's see if I can get the audio sorted. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta do this. I don't know how the audio settings got fucked up this time now. It's under what? It's under audio hardware. Okay. That should work, I think. Let's see. Okay, that worked, right? I think that worked. Okay. Okay, wrong thing. This one.
So we do also get Survivors Unite, really just dumping
Okay,
a lot
that
of
is
their
working.
remaining
Okay.
information.
All right. Where is this at? It's at the red carpet. Around here-ish? No, after. It's somewhere in here. Oh, yeah, Sophie beat me into 50 video, for what that's worth. This. It's this. Okay, let's see how this plays.
Jeff Probst appearing on Jimmy Fallon to sing his song "Come and Get It."
Do you maybe want to give us a little live? Come and get it? Yes! They say it's trash.
Getting insane that this song exists.
Jonathan, you're bigger than last time.
Mr. Jeff kept coming on me. I've been wanting to beat off ever since I met you, Mr. Jeff. I love you, bro.
More importantly, we did end up getting a live stream with Jeff.
Okay, it's fucking broken, but still. It's the dumbest fucking thing. Dude.
Mr. Jeff kept coming on me. I've been wanting to beat off ever since I met you, Mr. Jeff.
It's that part that makes me.
I've been wanting to beat off ever since I met you, Mr. Jeff. I love you, bro.
More importantly,
Dude, it's so yeah. it's literally Joe saying op. Yeah, I just want to play it one more time.
I've been wanting to beat off ever since I met you, Mr. Jeff. I
Again, that's what you can expect on the removal video.
More importantly, boss, the two of us.
Will this video get demonetized? I'm worried, genuinely. We'll see.
We're not leaving your
Yeah.
side.
Thankfully, I'm uploading it in parts first, so like I can get a sense.
We were with you when you first came.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I can't play the intro now. Yeah, I forgot about that. Dumb Dina clip. What was the Dina clip? Actually, I think that's the one that I never re-edited that, did I? What was the Dina thing? I don't even remember where that's at in this video anymore. It was way before that. It was sometime in. It was when Survivors Unite talks about Amazon players. Like somewhere in here. I generally don't know. It was something about sex. I forgot what the actual thing is. Oh, you think God Last of Us Season 2 makes the video. Yeah, I don't feel like searching for it. Yeah, I'll play the beginning of the video. Alright guys, BLM here, back with a new video, and in this video, it's finally here, a long anticipated video I've been working on for a very, very long time. For this will be my video detailing the history of Survivor 50 casting. Oh, I guess it won't fucking play right if I do that, so okay, never mind. The history of the Survivor 50 casting. Actually, I should probably put the thumbnail here when I do that. History of the Survivor 50 casting rumor mill. And before we get to that, I'm gonna take this off because this looks ridiculous. Also, ignore the tag. I've clearly worn a buff before. But again, here we go. This is a... Yeah. If C Crate returns to take out Suri, dude, that'd be so fucking depressing. Yeah, it's like, I feel like here I probably could add some stuff, visually. Is there... Because I did it with the outro, but I don't think I did with the intro that much. Like, what is here? Yeah, it's just like saying how long I've worked on the video for. Wow. Oh, dude, I'm an idiot. Screen not showing, dude. I'm fucking dumb. Yeah, whatever. Alright guys, BLM here, back with a new video, and in this video, it's finally here, a long anticipated video I've been working on for a very, very long time, where this will be my video detailing the history of the Survivor 50 casting rumor mill. And before we get... Dude, again, there's so many like weird still shots, I feel like. Dude, this. Dude, this face. Yeah, I make a joke about the cuts. And dude, there. Rumor mill. And before we get to that, I'm gonna take this off because this looks ridiculous. Also, ignore the tag. I've clearly worn a buff before. But again, here we go. This is a video that I've been... Yeah, the rest is just kind of boring. Me actually talking about stuff seriously. Personal love letter to survive. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Intro part's actually mostly the same. I look high. Generally, this is just how I look. I did like get up like not that long before this, like maybe like 30 minutes, an hour-ish before this, but like no, this is just generally how I look. Yeah, I know that was the thing I noticed by the end. I was like, fuck, I should have probably angled this better. Because yeah, like my head's cut off for most of it. But oh well, I'm not gonna re-record this. Is for player ranking? Probably not. I think the player ranking will just play straight. It'll probably just be a normal player ranking. J Maya's album is there. You can't see it because I'm blocking it for most of it, which is an issue. But yeah, it's there. That was also an issue. Is that like, yeah, like in retrospect, like I would have made it so you could see J Maya's album the entire time. This is not what it normally looks like, by the way. That was also a part of why I didn't re-record it. Is because like I put everything back and I was like, dude, fuck off. I don't feel like setting everything back up just to re-record this. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, what I have the... Okay, I guess that's too much. Yeah, I guess I can't... I mean, I could look at the raw footage, but... Anyway, it's like the 2 Survivor card games, Survivor Castaway Island sealed, the 350 buffs from the tribes, like the Primo's tribes, JMI's album, 2 Survivor... what was it? The TV Guide, Survivor 50... magazine, People magazine, Survivor 50, and then Jeff's Forged by Fire book, and I'm wearing the merge buff. I was gonna have more, but it, yeah, it's like there was like a good way to have them all in frame, and like even that, obviously as is, I'm blocking a lot of it, so like it's kind of whatever.
But I was gonna have like the Borneo. So I have the Borneo and Australian Outback books. I have those. I have like a few DVDs. I was gonna put Escape, like Stephen Fishback's book in the background. So yeah, I was gonna have more, but even this like barely really worked. Also, something you can't see, which is also very funny. This is on a stand. Like this is like I'm not even a stand. It's on a box. Like to actually this took forever. Also, by the way, also like I forgot who was saying my hair looks dry. It was actually not. Like generally I was sweating because like it took me fucking forever. I had to do this like so it took literally probably like 30 minutes to like set everything up and then like get it to an angle that isn't absolutely horrible. Like this took forever. Like just to get like this camera angle, which even this camera angle is pretty shit. I thought about like should I bought like a selfie stick or something? But I feel like that's kind of weird though to do a selfie stick for this. You're getting a making of the casting room video in the real time, yeah. But yeah, generally like I could not get this in frame with me also in it that wasn't like to get everything in frame, I had to literally put this on a box so that it's like not cut off on the bottom like so because like otherwise this would have been like you've only seen like the top half of this. But yeah, that's why I don't do in-person videos. That's also why I don't do in-person streams. Like fuck that. I don't care enough to do that much setup. But yeah.
Though I'm not sure you remember.
So because I'm high, obviously.
We were there when that giant squid attacked too.
Oh, no kidding.
Production let votes happen on 26 days versus 39 days.
Tour group then?
I think
Correct, boss.
they would vote
We came
39
to stay
days and then
with
final
you.
3,
Just
probably.
wanted to see how things were progressing.
Get a me emo. Might.
Both of you.
So yeah, I mean that's the thing I'm planning on working on is emotes and that sort of thing. Emotes, channel art, and
Excited to get to know each other again, boss.
what was the other thing? Oh, scheduling video.
Got it.
I want to do
Okay,
those
boys, listen up.
things
You got 10 seconds to pick a side.
in the near future. So yeah, right now obviously finalize the Rumo video. That's the current plan. Following that, I will probably I'll do the clip compilation. I don't know if I'm going to do the re-edit of the Rumo video.
Back in one piece. We were starting to worry about you.
Like I'm not sure.
Hey, Shigaki.
I think Jonathan might be number
You can
1 in
save
the
your
player
breath.
ranking earlier.
We know your
Which
game,
player
so drop
ranking?
the act. Huh?
Now, will I do a cast reaction information video for 5152? Yeah, at some point. Probably not until the 52 cast is out though. Collection. Oh yeah, I want to do collection video. That's something too. Actually, I don't know. Should I? Well, actually, yeah, I'll do a collection video. I was thinking about doing a pickup video is also a thing. I'm not sure if I'll do a pickup video yet. I have enough stuff to. Actually, that's also a thing. Like, fuck, wrong one. Can you see it? Actually, wait. Let me look at this. I think it's in frame. Ah, no, I'm covering it. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, I'm covering. Good. I don't look like that much of a psychopath. So this stack here, that's yeah. You can't. Okay, yeah, you can't see it in this shot. You probably can in the raw footage. I bother looking up the raw footage. What was it called? TMR intro, I think, right? By the way, 5 minutes of actual video start off as 13 minutes. Okay, there we go. There we go. There was that one shot there. There. This stack here. That's one of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stacks of things I've bought since the last pickup video. So I have a problem. I did say 6, 7. That is true. So I should do a pickup video, but I might just wait for normal time. We're like what? No, we're 2 months away from when I would do a pickup video. So I don't know.
They know everything. Shut your mouth, dumbass.
This is 2 million hurt Jonathan, but benefit Aubrey's chance to win. I don't know. I mean, like, maybe, but like, I doubt to any like significant degree. I doubt there's like people that would say like for 1 million, I'm not voting for or I'm voting for Jonathan, but because 2 million, I'm gonna vote Aubrey. I doubt that's the case. Oh, did I avoid it initially and then not, and then did wait, avoid it initially and then eventually said it? No, whatever. 6-7 made you stop caring about new news. I find it funny that like when I started the Rumo video, 6-7 was like actually like a big thing, and now it's like kind of like becoming a dead meme at this point.
Wishful thinking on my part, I guess.
Hey, they want to jump the Goro Pirates?
I would love to jump the Goro Pirates. That's just what I want to do.
If we win this, the treasure could be just around the corner. Well,
If Jeff retires, can Aubrey use the money she wins to buy the host position like David did? Did David buy the host position? Actually, I guess to be fair, David supposedly did put his own money into promoting the show, so it's like, I guess you could argue that.
no one leaves here alive. Kill them where they stand.
I got fucked by Kim in the intro. I got fucked by Kim later in the video, not in the intro. Is Aubrey playing shit because she tries to recreate Michelle's game? Yes. She's intentionally playing shit. She's intentionally, again, she created a rival with Genevieve because that's what Aubrey did, clearly. Michelle did. Michelle clearly created a rivalry with someone like Genevieve on Korong. That's how Michelle won Survivor, is by creating a rivalry with the Genevieve figure. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it was a loved one letter. I don't know. But no, because like it was. I don't remember the exact wording of it, but I feel like it was like talking about the trip itself. I don't know. But yeah, like it feels like we're running out. Like there's literally only one more episode to even have a family visit, right? And like if Cherie is, I guess it's not under impossibility because if she's booted in this episode, they would still fly out her loved one and like Devin's loved ones, right? How long is the episode? I believe only 90 minutes. But I'm not 100% on that, but I believe that's the case. Aubrey is a master strategist. That has been undeniable. I wonder how long my spoiler video will be. Because I generally don't know how long my like History Star 50 spoiler video will be. It won't be 8 hours, I can tell you that. Well, yeah, I wonder how in-depth I'll go on that. Twitch gonna shut down when they see Jonathan vote Surrey.
So that's why they call you.
That is the case. Amanda Kimmel ruined Survivor 50. It'll be 20 hours now. I mean, the thing is, like, with the spoiler, 50 spoilers, I'm not involved in it. Like, I'm obviously, like, seeing what's happening, and I'm talking about it, but, like, I'm not, like, it's not like the casting room where, like, I was actually involved in it. It was, like actively adding to the rumor and speculation and everything. With this, I'm just, like, kind of like a passive observer of it.
Besides, you made us that tasty curry.
Well,
I thought it said something else.
There'll be time to get that recipe from you later. First, let's talk
they did an AU thing and bring them all out for intense game of emotion. Yeah.
You dicks already find it?
how do you know about that? And
If
who's
Aubrey wants to be Michelle, she gotta be saved by Sri Medevac. Maybe, yeah. I guess that is like, or maybe like Ozzy gets Medevac or something.
Practically begging for it to get out. What was I supposed to
D
do?
follows
This
Rick's
island's
wife
boring
after
shit.
filming. Yeah, that could be a thing. Yeah. So maybe they flew out Suri and Devin. Like maybe family visit is at 7. They flew out Suri and Devin's loved ones, obviously because it's close. And
Captain, something wrong?
yeah, it's possible.
Those Polycana thugs in Atlantis sure went a
Amanda
long
Kim was
way
on
just to
50 and
kill
got the exact same winner edit.
Crooked up a
Aubrey, I'll be
scheme to
happier
kidnap
because it's
you
her. I mean, yeah.
into a trap. So, Why don't the pieces fit
Actually, I don't know. I don't know if that would be the case for me, to be honest. I don't know.
Me that badly? Me in particular? Got me a suspicion.
Yeah, I don't know if I would. I think I would be probably the same on an Aubrey. Like if it was Aubrey or if it was Amanda.
Wait, what?
Will Camilla make the top 100?
Thinking back,
My gut is no, but she might. Like she's close. I think she's on the edge there.
have anything you want to confess?
Yeah, I wasn't that excited for Amanda. Like I would rather have Amanda than Aubrey. But like, that's more so for like a legacy thing than a like, or like more so a thing of like we haven't seen her in so long.
Saejima taking you back to Japan right away? Hey, seemed like he was going to.
Dude, I'm literally trying to like lower the audio and it's just not lowering for some reason. But that's great. On Tyson's podcast, he was saying then someone said
if Goro Majima was killed in Atlantis,
it's true because like I know that they have like I know the last few seasons
then we'd have you
of US I know they let them when they had family visits.
So, that tough
So like I think that changed, but yeah, it wouldn't shock me if
yeah, right over there.
early on Survivor
Cole tried to cut his
they
pinky
didn't
off
allow
as
them to.
punishment for fucking up. But
Who
those
doesn't
days
make
of
top
ours,
100?
I stopped him.
Yeah, I think. Well, Tiffany. Yeah, probably Tiffany's kind of on the edge. Emily, I don't think makes it. Q. Probably doesn't make it. Jenna probably doesn't make it. But I'm not like even 100% sure on that.
Frankly, it was just in too deep.
So you put all your eggs in one basket.
I'm not even sure about like Christian or Rick. I think they're kind of on the edge.
One dumbass plan.
I think most
Damn,
others.
I love a dumbass
Oh,
plan,
Angelina
Shigaki. You're
is
giving it your best
debatable.
shot, and that's what a real man does.
Like Q's Burden and Jenna.
No arguing.
Maybe. I mean, like 50 was pretty decent from him, but I don't know. We'll see.
Hell,
I don't remember what
Jason and Moss
I
over
have
here,
set up already.
they've been
Hopefully
chasing
Jonathan
that
doesn't make
treasure
top
for
500.
years.
It's not looking good.
And the Goromaru's crew all came out to dig up some loot too. So how about this? We team up, combine our crews.
Yeah, I think Angelina's probably somewhere in the like 150 range if I were to guess.
You serious, Captain? I mean, even after these guys tried to kill you? He's human. Everybody makes mistakes.
Like 150, 200, somewhere in that
What
range.
about the former Tojo clan?
All Stars is way
Would they
worse
be
than
entitled to
50.
some treasure too, then?
Tojo clan. Why would
Actually,
they
top
throw away
200. I
money
mean, like
pulling their
most
own
Survivor
weight
players are
and share
bad,
the
so it's
loot?
like I don't know. It's like obviously Angelina's not
And
good,
you'll
but it's
still
like
honor
I
that?
think there are a lot that are
Say,
worse.
even after getting your memories back?
Rest easy. Captain Majima's a man of his word.
I think Sri goes. I mean, if it's a split tribal, then it's like, yeah, I think she probably like. I think it's more likely she just like doesn't use her extra vote and thinks she has like Aubrey on her side
Nope. We tend to do our own separate
or
things
Joe
here
on her
in the
side.
island. Now and then they'll come by and just
If it is a spot where
watch
she
us
uses her
work
extra
and equally
vote, then
waste
like,
around. Them
does she
being
go out
here
and
last
rocks
time
or something?
was
I don't know.
pretty unusual.
That reminds me. Do they know about the treasure?
No. We made sure to keep that.
Well,
for
actually,
them.
would they even be rocks? Let me
If
think
they
this through.
knew,
So like, it's
they'd
six.
likely
No,
get
it's
pretty
5 people.
obsessed.
Jonathan has
At least
immunity.
demand a share. And I'm not
She's
interested
using
in
her
you.
extra vote.
Boss, report just came in. From
It would
down
have
the
to be a spot where they vote for
Sure
Ozzy,
enough.
right? For it to be
Saejima's
rocks.
landed. He's on his way
Like
to
they vote
town.
for Ozzy.
Shit.
Ozzy and Suri vote for Joe
Slipped
in
my
this world.
mind.
And Saijima's... Who's this guy again?
Your sworn brother,
Then
Taiga Saejima.
it's it's a rock between Suri and Aubrey, right?
And the dragon of Dojima.
I think it's what happens.
Legendary, you say?
So yeah, there's a
This sounds
chance.
like it'll be fun.
He's here to bring you back to Japan.
Why would Suri and Ozzy vote Joe? What option? Literally, the only options are just like Joe and Aubrey.
Have a nice trip back to Japan without me.
It wouldn't be Fire because Fire's only if there's only 2 eligible people to be
He
voted
wasn't
for.
hearing it from me. Also, whatever you do, make sure you don't mention the treasure.
What's got
Like
you
it would
so
only
on
be
edge?
Fire if,
Seriously, I don't recall you getting all
like,
jumpy
for
like
some
that.
reason Aubrey and Suri also had immunity.
A legend's a lot less intimidating when he's an amnesiac.
I mean, they could bullshit, but like that's not what's meant to happen though.
Majima-san.
Aubrey hitting a shot in the dark, that'd be pretty insane. Or being Seijima? Thank God.
Nah.
I don't think Suri's getting... If Suri got medevaced, we would know, right? Like, we knew about Cal getting medevaced right away. There's no fucking way we would not know about Suri getting medevaced. I actually think it'll be, like, kind of fun. Like, it'd be sad, but also kind of funny if Suri just gets, like, naturally outplayed. But to be fair, if it is a split tribal situation, that's, like, not... Like, either way, it's, like, her being still kind of screwed.
Saijima's gonna be here soon. What's your plan?
What tier would it be if they try to do Shine in the Dark? Like, it's the same as, like, an idol play, but probably worse.
Oh yeah, you don't remember, huh?
Like, it would definitely be a major knock against them.
This is Taiga Saijima. He's got a tiger tattooed on his back. Get it? Tiger, Taiga.
You fucking with me?
That would be, like, would that be a good out? Like, would Suri really be, like,
Sure do.
talking about how, like, Survivor 50 chef's kiss if she got medevaced? Or, like, got injured and had to, like, tell people to vote her out? It's like, I don't know.
Anyhow, what's this? Some kind of new getup?
What if a winner only survives due to the Mr. Beast coin? I mean, that's essentially also just, like, an idol-esque thing, right?
Means I ain't going back to Japan yet. So you mind leaving me be for a while?
Leaving you be is one thing. I'm finding your memory
Aubrey would be the
deal
second worst winner.
hard
Like,
to
we're talking about
believe.
all time?
Feels like a movie or TV show.
Well, it's reality.
You really believe this, huh?
I don't.
This
Like, it depends on how her
whole
endgame
thing.
stretches.
He ain't just fucking around with me.
But she's certainly not in a
I
good
was on
trajectory
ship.
so far.
I guess it wrecked, and I washed ashore. Nearly in
I mean, yeah. Obviously, I meant Survivor US. But, like, of all time in Survivor US, it's like, I don't know. It's like, obviously, yeah, Chris is worse.
You sure do look
It's like,
tough,
I don't know.
Saijima.
Is she really worse than Bob?
But
I
our
think it depends on how her endgame
captain's
is.
tough as there is.
Better than Rachel?
World's a big place, kid.
Is she?
There's always someone.
I don't think she
tougher out
is.
there.
I mean, as of right now, I don't think she is. Again, like, I'm assuming she, like, takes control of the Cerevo and then, like,
Objection.
maybe, like,
The proof
leads
has got
Jonathan
you before it looks
and
mighty dubious
Joe
to
to the
me, Your
end.
Honor.
But, like,
That's
as
what
of right
I'm
now,
doing
I think
with
she's
the
worse
soap
than
opera
Rachel.
amnesia story. Even after seeing me, you really don't remember, bro?
Ain't your brother?
Actually, I just realized fucking Saitama
Come on.
in English.
Don't you want to get your memories back as soon as possible? Let's get you to Japan, to a hospital. What do you want to stick around here for?
Easy.
Is she a top 100 player? Probably, yeah.
Look, I'm sorry I had to come
After
all this
50,
way
yeah.
to
Like,
see
if it
you
was
straight
before
from
50, I would say
But
no.
the fact of the matter
I think
is,
post 50,
you're
probably, yeah.
wasting your time. Now go on, little guy. Get.
The hell you say?
Wait just a second.
Yeah, it'd be funny if, like, Aubrey just, like, this is the only situation she wins, and it's like, I'm interested in seeing just how shit of a game it ends up being.
A job, huh? He's got plenty of those to finish back home, too.
Like, at this point, I think no way she's, like,
Yeah,
above
Great dissolution
like,
cleanup. Is that a
the,
word?
like,
Yakuza
Gabler tier
everywhere.
of,
Not
like,
just
the,
in
like,
Mellia.
Adam Klein, like, sort of
Japan's
tier.
crawling with 'em.
But I am interested in seeing just, like,
You and
how
me
bad
were
can it really
responsible
be?
for that. And now you're just gonna blow it off and run away?
And what? It's on me.
I mean, Rizzo, like, so obviously there were those rumblings about how Rizzo would have won if he got into the end of the season.
That's it, bro.
But, like,
You
it is
crossed the
also
line
Rizzo, though,
now.
so it's like,
Whether you
I don't
remember
know,
or
maybe
not.
Aubrey could win against Rizzo.
Hello,
Um,
dumbass. That's the whole problem here.
Yeah, if Aubrey needs to win out, like, imagine she hits a shot in the dark, then she needs to win out.
Honestly, my real plan would pull his head out of his
Like, it
ass
would be
and cut
very
us some
funny to
slack.
me. But again, that's what Master Strategist does. They play shot in the darks and win immunities.
Shut it. All right.
It was known that the jury did
Guess
not
I got
love
no
Aubrey,
choice but to help
was
you
the thing that was
remember,
out there.
By beating the memories back into you.
I love having the memories beaten back into me. Would be funny if Emily got out again. Yeah.
Hey,
Then Emily might actually be an all-time great player in that world. And she never got naturally voted out.
This island ain't big enough for 2 tigers.
See, Final Four. I mean, like, the spoilers say that it's Aubrey wins immunity,
memories.
and then, like, Jonathan beats Rizzo, right? Is what these spoilers say.
Ain't that
Ozzy, the Suri winning, or like Rizzo winning immunity, giving up immunity to take on Suri and losing, that would have been like the best outcome ever. But it seems like what we're actually getting is just a Jonathan Rizzo fire making challenge. I think Joe's just a bigger goat. She's just gonna take the bigger goat with her to the end. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure I can still use items in this. Yeah, it's funny that like the initial spoilers were that Rizzo is a 2-time losing finalist. Yet now the spoiler is that he's a 2-time, or like, yeah, I mean, like now it seems like he actually is a 2-time fire making loser. Cool. I think the AU winner. What we're talking about? Caleb? We're talking about? I think Caleb's better than Aubrey as of this, like as of now. Like it's actually like somewhat comparable to a degree, but like Caleb definitely had a better start than Aubrey. Cool. Okay, fuck that up. King Rob is still the best winner of the year. Like, yeah, I mean, I guess. Is there another one that's like better? Like, obviously, Trader's like very different, but like generally, like in terms of like a winner from this year, is like, is there another one that played like a better game of their respective show? Okay, there we go. Oh, I mean, like, I think it's undeniable that you have to that you have to criticize Rizzo for not practicing fire. Like, it's genuinely insane. That he just lost Survivor and like in his, especially in his mind, in Rizzo's mind, he thinks the only thing he did wrong that entire season is not winning fire, and he still decides to not practice fire. Like, that is insane. Like, in his head, he thinks if he wins fire, he wins the game. And he still doesn't bother practicing fire. Again, I genuinely don't understand the logic in that. Aubrey's edit is General Maraska.
Still standing, huh?
I don't think that's the case. Especially for Survivor 50.
Gotcha.
Rizzo losing fire was karma for Chrissy, obviously.
You pretended to have nothing left. I pretended to fall for it.
They're gonna change Final Tribal Council rules back after Aubrey beats Jonathan. That'll be funny. But like Aubrey's the cause of them changing it the first time, and now is cause of them changing it back. Was it even spoiled the time of them editing? I mean, Aubrey's been out there for a very long time, but it definitely wasn't like, oh, Aubrey's definitely winning.
This is Yakuza history in the making.
It is?
Like it was really more of like, yeah, an old school woman, likely Aubrey or Suri, but it definitely was not like, oh, Aubrey's definitely winning from like the very beginning.
Whoa! You see that shit? That thing just pissed on Saejima-san.
What the fuck is happening?
Disrespect, dude.
Wow, Goro, you really got it out for him, huh?
Robot didn't say Aubrey until Halloween. Yeah. Which, I don't know the timeline of the editing. I know they don't finalize the episodes until like fairly close to them coming out, but like, yeah, I don't know how far ahead they're really editing. But even then, again, I don't think that's generally just not a thing, though. Like, they're not gonna edit, like, they're not gonna give Aubrey a bad edit to throw off people online, especially for like Survivor 50.
Wrong place, wrong time. Seems like you ended up a right poster boy for it here.
So how's this gonna
Imagine
play out?
devastation spoiler.
Can't let me go.
Yeah, I wonder like what would be the like
Every last one of you.
yeah, what would
That
be
leaves
the
only one
reaction if we
option.
didn't know
You're
who
gonna have to kill me
won?
to keep me from
Like
getting
the seeing like Suri getting taken out next episode and everything.
Dream of doing that.
Excuse me, dickhead? You just tried to murder
I don't
me
like.
in
I don't think
Atlanta?
anyone thought Joe was winning though. Maybe Jonathan. Like maybe people could think that Jonathan was winning
Shigaraki.
based on how
What's
this
your
season's
angle
playing
on all
out.
this? What are you scheming?
Also
What
Ozzy
do you care
probably.
what he
I think
does?
that's like a viable winner
Thought
at it.
the reason you came to this island was shuttling me back to Japan. Whatever.
I'd love to see
Point
Steph.
is,
It would be
I got some
funny
stuff I gotta handle here. Afraid you're
if
just
Steph
gonna
does
have to
get
sit
a.
tight
I don't
till
think they're
the
gonna
finish
sue
line.
Steph, but they
I
definitely
mean,
could
it
like,
ain't I never
yeah,
wanna
like
get
not invite her to
memories
the
back,
reunion
you
and
know?
all that.
What's this stuff you got? Say it
Didn't Jeff say
straight.
the winner of 50 is like a phoenix
Well,
rising from the ashes?
This boy Noah here saved my life.
Was that the
The
quote?
only
I remember
reason
there
the
was
fellas
like
out there
there
ain't
was
feeding on
something
my
to that nature, which
carcass.
like obviously aligns with Aubrey for sure.
I knew I had to repay him in kind.
I don't remember what the exact quote is, but it was something underdog-esque.
Health chaining him to his tiny island and said, "I'm gonna
Like it
show
definitely
you
implied
the
that an
way."
underdog wins
I
this season.
promise.
That's what you promised?
Yeah.
Show him the
Did
world?
Christian say that? I don't even remember Christian saying
What's
that.
the aim, though? I mean, how would you know when you're
If you
done?
go on Survivor, you should at least be practicing a couple times
well,
on the island.
whenever
Yeah, again, like if
Noah
you're on
satisfied,
Survivor,
yes.
like we're talking about fire
Right.
making, right? Like
Let's
I
see,
generally
so
don't understand
far
how
we've
you
seen
go on
LA
Modern
Island,
Survivor and not
we've
practice fire
checked out
making.
Mad
Like that's insane to me. Again, as much as I hate forced fire making, it's insane to not practice fire making coming into the season. Even if you're like don't get good at it, it's like at least try. Like it's just such a major aspect of the end game at this point.
Sorry. Don't worry, I'm good.
So that's the rub. His adventure ain't done yet.
Like I just don't understand how you like, especially for Rizzo coming into 50. It's like I just do not understand how you did not think it was worth
Look,
practicing
that's the
fire.
kid's dad, right? He should do it. Let him be the one to tote his son up and down the coast. You got promises you ain't filled back in Japan.
I don't think Suri's getting
The
medevacs.
dissolution's in full effect.
Especially because like if Suri gets medevac, then like the Steph spoilers aren't a thing then. Because the entire thing about Steph spoiling the season is that she's spoiling that Suri gets voted out right after her. If Suri gets medevac, then that's not anything.
Not in a million years.
Like why would Steph be gloating about like, oh, see, like did she cause Suri to get medevac?
He did think everything was a pain in the ass.
He did. He sure did.
But yeah, the Majima-san I knew wouldn't do that.
Yeah,
He
Rizzo's
would
shit
never
at
let
challenges too.
anything
That's
half
also the thing.
finished.
I generally do not think Suri's getting medevac. If Suri got medevac, we would know. There's no way we'd not hear about Suri
Now
getting
what,
medevac
Captain?
until
Is our
now.
adventure over?
Well, the captain's done a lot to
Even
help you
Australian
and fulfill his
Survivor, you should
promise
practice
already.
fire.
Isn't that enough?
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, really for like any like fire
It's
plays
not
a
enough.
factor in things. Obviously,
You're
like,
right,
yeah,
no.
Australian Survivor, it's not as big of
How
a
about
thing,
present? Would that make up the rest?
What kind
but
of
there's still like
present?
times that
What
you know they're
kind?
going to use fire making.
That treasure you
Both
found
like
there.
Survivor US, it's literally a baked in like forced aspect of the format at this point.
In front of Saejima.
The Esperanza treasure?
Genius. That's the captain for you.
There's evidence that 2 people going this episode was planned on the whiteboard. Yeah.
What about that? You'd say we're square?
If you think we could really
Oh yeah, it would
find
be another.
Of course.
Yeah,
It'd
it
be
would
the
be a
best
black woman.
ever.
Is Rick Devens?
Does that mean?
Would that mean that Rick is like the first
Of course.
like
Way
non-POC
to miss out on the best part.
in a very long time
It's
to be taken out by
officially
Split
time to
Tribal?
hunt some treasure. Yeah, and now I'm pumped.
Lead on, boss.
I generally have no clue what's going on in the narrative of this game at this point.
Hey, wait a damn minute. This Esperanza treasure thing.
4-person Split Tribal is so stupid, yeah. But then again, they did literally do a 4-person
That's square
like
one over here.
swap
All right,
last
all right.
season, so
Somebody's gonna have
I would
to
not put
fill
it past
this
them.
landlubber in, I guess.
remember Gabon had as the merge immunity challenge. Yeah, fire making, yeah. But to be fair, that's like fairly rare, but yeah. They've obviously done it before. And then, like in the early days, they used to have it as an immunity challenge. But then again, that was before it became the tiebreaker. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, there's only one necklace, but the like we're speculating that the person that wins immunity votes at both groups. That they don't split into groups until after the immunity challenge.
Yeah.
Because again, there's two groups at two different camps. I think I still have all the other ones, right? Rick trusts that he has Emily and Jonathan, so he doesn't play his idol. Yeah, actually, I forgot. We did get to set up the Rick-Jonathan alliance, and that, like, led to nothing, right? Especially because we see them in, like, kind of hostile terms recently.
Yeah.
Jonathan's individual immunity performance is so underwhelming in 42 after his trouble. Yeah, he still won a couple, though, right? He won Bermuda Triangles, and then he won the Christian Challenge against Lindsay in a 1v1.
He really is amazing, that boss of ours.
But yeah, like Jonathan, like he's like good at like specific types of challenges, but they're not really like ones that are typically individual immunity challenges.
Ready and raring to go, Captain. Welcome back.
Good to see you, Captain.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about Kyle. Okay, cool. Yeah, he won so many immunities, yeah, like very few of them were actual like normal immunity challenges. What am I doing? Yeah, I know that's the thing, but I like about Suri, like so like there's the thing about like Chrissy, like yeah, like supposedly Suri never talked to Christy about her vote off, and there's like a lot of like things pointing that like maybe Suri didn't go to Ponderosa, but it's like I generally do not think Suri got medevac. If Suri gets medevac, I will be fucking mind blown.
Yo.
Like, could there be some sort of incident with Suri in the episode? Yes. Do I think Suri gets medevaced? No, I generally, yeah, that would be insane that we did not hear about that.
And on top of that, now he's getting his head crammed with Hawaii this and Esperanza that, which is a lot.
Oh, yeah, I read that one.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know if it would be. Like, that would be such a lame way to end her Survivor career.
Let's
like, I would rather her be voted out.
Put a pin in that one for now, shall we? Finding that treasure is quite the undertaking. So with that, let's make.
And that would be like, I think no matter what, like that'd be such a lame way to lose Suri. Is due to like an injury or like her like yeah like her getting injured and then like asking people to vote her out. It's like that's such a shit. Like why would she say chef's kiss?
Yep, right so far.
Like, it'd just be insane.
Just how reliable is this guy's info?
Yeah, what's Suri's Hannah Rose?
So hot tips about it are a dime a dozen.
Could Suri lose her vote? You never know. In Modern Survivor, probably.
But I know it comes from
Dude, actually, do imagine she lose. Wait, if you lose your vote, you can still use your extra vote, though, right? But I guess that would like make it easier for her to be voted out, obviously.
So clearly, he's feeling confident.
I think it could be two tribals back to back.
What makes it all so trustworthy?
Like potentially, but like I would lean towards split tribal at this point.
It's firsthand from a pirate, written in some papers his descendant had, kind of like a journal, you know.
This descendant was one of the original Esperanza sacrifices.
But again, it doesn't make sense for being voted, but it doesn't make sense for you getting like injured. Like for a season that you were talking about, is like this is going to be my last season. That you want your season to end by you getting injured, and you can't even like finish out the season normally.
Cave, apparently. So that's more or less what we've been looking for.
Like to me, it's like that's the worst possible outcome. I feel like,
can't be too thorough about
like getting medevaced and not even being able to like finish out the season itself, like naturally.
Our Tojo clan watchdog. We all agreed one goal.
Also, I think edit-wise, like, I feel like Aubrey has to take out Suri.
Boy, sounds like a dick.
Like,
Captain,
what the fuck are we
we
doing
should
to
meet
Aubrey?
with Tucker.
Like, if she
I'd like to
doesn't
see
lead the
this
charge
hero
against
prove
Suri and
himself.
Ozzy and them.
If
Like,
it's
what?
fake,
How the fuck does
all
Aubrey
this
win
is
this
for
season?
shit. Won't matter how long we search here.
All right. I'll make the
God was good
arrangements.
by getting her off an island with
Just be
Jonathan.
sure
That
to
is
keep your
true.
guard up going in.
We're an old moneylender?
Money is the key part of that. Money is what pays for world-class bodyguards. And not just the rough and tough sort. The kind that kill without a second thought.
Ozzy turning
The
on
detail
Suri
is
has been
assembled
set up.
could snuff out 100
Um,
Yakuza, no problem.
That's it? A few
What we're talking about,
bodyguards will
Ozzy?
make you quit?
I don't think Ozzy's
Thought you said
turning
you
on
were a
Suri.
real
Like, Ozzy's
Yakuza.
voting with Suri.
Ex-Yakuza now, actually.
Like, I think Aubrey, Joe,
So where do
Jonathan
we
vote
find
out
Tucker?
Suri.
Actually, on that front, we'll need to go
Suri
through
and
his
Ozzy
rep
vote
first to
together.
Find out.
His rep?
Lawyer by the name of Kobayashi.
I don't think there's ever
Anyone who
ever a
wants to
war
meet
where
Tucker
Ozzy's turning on
has to
Suri.
go through him.
Like, I think Ozzy would
That
take Suri to
includes
the end and
me,
lose.
Back when I first met him.
Well, whatever going through him means, it must be pretty easy if you
Like, that's
did it.
not how fucking editing works. Also, Jenna's edit is better than that, even. Like, Jenna had a great introduction.
He's tough. That ain't enough to get to him.
Yeah, it's fine.
See, you hear that? That's
But I have a
almost
Joe
like
win and an Aubrey win.
Anyway,
Generally, I don't like what a Joe win would mean for Survivor, like, history.
you'll find him in
That, like,
Honolulu.
a person like Joe won
There's a
Survivor
small
50.
white bridge in
But, like,
Honolulu
also,
Park.
it would be very funny.
You find that place, you wait there, and he'll send someone to get you.
Shit, all this just to talk to him? Old man
But again,
Sarah.
even if Aubrey actually did
Yeah,
nothing, they would
I hear
still
he's got
edit her
a
to
lot
have
of
done
enemies.
something.
But when it comes
Um,
down to it, he's just a cowardly old geezer.
Like, even with, like, Gabler, they were able to get him, like, doing the Alec Gabler confessionals there. They would, like, they would make up something. They would at least get something there. Again, comparing Eric's medevac to Cerie's is insane. Especially considering Cerie's would be, like, her mid-challenge. Like, also, like, how do you get medevac from Bermuda Triangles? Like, Eric was a spot where, like, he was about to go home anyway, so, like, it didn't fucking matter. Like, Cerie's running the entire fucking season and gets medevaced out of nowhere. Like, you think she'll be content with that in the same way that that Eric was when he was, like, about to go home anyway? Does Ozzy just play Zydo at 7, go home after that? Potentially, yeah. If he goes home at 6, yeah. Seems like it, right?
Yeah.
Like, you would think he wouldn't hold on to for all we know, maybe he does hold on to it at 6. Who knows? I do think Ozzy going out, like obviously, like, with Suri being gone, like, Ozzy's game going on downward slump makes a lot of sense. But it's so unlikely you're gonna hit your head and everything. Like, it would, like, I think it's very difficult to get medevac from Bermuda Triangles. Like, something really disastrous would have to happen. And also, is Suri even getting far enough in that challenge to have something disastrous happen? Because I don't even think something disastrous can happen until you get to, like, the final stage. Like, generally, it's like, how the fuck do you get medevac from, like, the first, like, 2 levels of Bermuda Triangles? What's this? Praying for RZA to make some big flashy move. I mean, that's not very Rizzo of him, though, is it? The Rizzo thing is to say that you're going to do that and to just not actually do it. Do you imagine that's a world where, like, Suru's going home anyway, but then she, like, tells her, hey, please vote me out. I'm injured. Dude, I don't care about the sub-stories. It depends on how exactly she gets taken out. If it is literally just a spot where she gets split tribal, like, screwed, then it's like, It's probably better than Game Changers. For sure.
Damn, that's a big whale.
I think the fact that she's taken out so early makes it tough to really compare it to the other ones, like the other good ones, obviously. Like I would say Micronesia's probably her best still at that point. Oh, that unlocks the live action sequence. Yeah, there's no fucking way I'm actually unlocking it. Might watch it though. Did I even go the right place? I don't think I did I? Yeah.
Hey, Captain, welcome back.
It's not hard for us to replay about Game Changers. Are you saying her and Game Changers played a great game? Or played a shit game? I mean, fuck. Are you disagreeing with the common consensus that she played a great game? 'Cause I don't know if you know this. Suri got screwed. She would have won Game Changers. Undeniably. Avers the World. I think that one's kind of close. I would lean towards... it's tough when it's so early, though. Like, Final 9 is fairly early. My gut is say better. Than 8 versus the World, but... Like, the problem with 8 versus the World is that it always felt like she was playing to, like, essentially give Parvati the win. Or, like, especially by the end when, like, she lets, like, Lisa go and everything. Like, it feels like she kind of just gives up at that point. Actually, it's Troyzan's fault. It's Troyzan's fault for why Suri lost. Cool.
Go to the White Bridge in Harbor
They made a
Park.
Telltale-style video game with Aubrey as the main character. Generally, I think it'd be cool if they made a Survivor game like that.
I wonder, you think they know what we look like?
But, like, obviously, it'll probably never happen because, like, who's gonna fund that?
That's gonna be a problem.
Hey, shit. They're beelining
50 is more impressive, but AU is better. Yeah, that might be a decent way of looking at it.
You'd be quite right indeed.
Like, series theoretically, like,
I'm Kobayashi, Mr.
like,
Tucker's representative.
yeah, I mean, actually, really, yeah. Suri, like, if
You'd like to meet my
anyone but Parvati wins final immunity,
heralded Yakuza back
is Suri the winner? I guess if Luke wins final immunity, it's not necessarily. But, like, if Janine or Suri win final immunity,
well, you'll forgive my
Luke
indulgence,
probably beats
but I
Parvati in
have
the
to
fire-making
subscribe to the
challenge.
notion that seeing is believing.
Then again, Luke sucked at fire,
And
though,
as such,
even though he's supposed to be
I'd like
good.
spar with you
But either way,
and your status directly, if I
and
may.
what, Suri beats Luke and
Thought you
Janine,
were
right?
supposed to
So,
be a lawyer.
but that would have been her,
A
like,
martial
lucking into
practice
it.
lawyer, to be exact. One who can hold his own against the Yakuza turned pirate.
And if I beat you, you're
I
saying
don't
that
even know
you're
what that
gonna
question
be
even
Tucker.
means.
You'll find.
Like, who released the secret to evacuate Suri, Aubrey, or Stephanie? Oh, to evacuate Suri, then Aubrey or Stephanie is the choices? Okay. Like, I don't know.
Love me an old dog that's
None?
a fighter.
Because there's not fucking secret. How long is the live action scene? Okay, animations there were pretty fucked. But generally, I think, like, if Suri had somehow made it to the end game of this season, like, this is probably her most impressive game. I think this is probably the season where, like, it feels like she deserves, like the most, like, independent, like, credit for things. Because, like, with Micronesia, it's like you could definitely, like, it's like between her and Parvati. you could definitely argue which one deserves more credit for stuff there. And like Parvati was the one that like created the actual power structure and everything. Where like this is like, it feels like it's all Cherie.
Man, I can't be that much
33 minutes? Okay, it's that long.
You fought well, Majima-san.
I think it'd be 33 minutes. When Stephanie booed Cherie when she got her, I'm sure she's beaming when that happens.
Great. So where do we go?
Madlantis.
Well, I'll be damned.
Next episodes better be the
Last time we were
all-time
there,
great episodes we
everyone
love
seemed
this
to
season.
think he left.
Yeah, I think I'm at the point where like I don't know if I'll ever like love this season, but I do like it. Like I don't dislike this season, but it's not like if it wasn't for a returning player of it all, it wouldn't feel that special. With Rick Medevac, not Suri. I still feel like we would have heard about it. I generally just don't think anyone got Medevac. Like, I would be very surprised if someone gets Medevac in this next episode. It's about your best mate finding the love of his life through reality TV dating sequence. That's kind of funny, actually. Oh yeah, I forgot about Ozzy actually. Yeah, Ozzy did he like injured his foot at the beginning of the season, right? Or something, and like we saw him in the cast after the fact. He did interviews about it and said that he didn't get it like fixed until like after the season had already filmed and everything, but like I guess he could theoretically be lying, but also like that wouldn't align with the spoilers though. Like yeah, Ozzy could theoretically have medevac at 6. I feel like that'd be a weird story, though. Like, I don't know why they would edit Ozzy this way, if that's the case. I probably won't watch it today. I think maybe when I finish this game, I'll watch it. How far away am I? Padma from America's Culinary Cup got nominated for Best Reality Host, and Jeff Probst didn't. Yeah, what award show? That's pretty funny. Generally, I think Jeff is like at the point where like I think Jeff is underrated as a host. Like you could definitely shun like Jeff as the executive producer. I mean, you could shun him as a host, like whatever. But like, I do think Jeff is like a genuinely good like host. And obviously he's like very cringy in Modern Survivor, but like that's also part of the appeal. I'm on chapter 3. I started chapter 3 at the beginning of the stream, or at the beginning of the like when I start playing the game this stream. I don't know why you're even bothering, like, creating a fucking fan fiction about the secret at this point. What ratings the Culinary Club? I believe very bad. Yeah, I remember I looked up the length of this game. I would suspect them somewhere near the halfway point at this point, which is like, I've been playing this game for way too long already. But like, I know chapter 2 is longer than the rest. But then I believe every other chapter is like about 2 hours. Yeah, we talked about the 52 rumors. Which, I don't know. Maybe it's a thing. At least the returnees for the journeys. If we're talking about, like, actual returnees, then no. That's clearly fake. So you get 34 hours, but did most sub-stories? Yeah, I'm not going to bother doing sub-stories. How far into the actual game am I, actually? Hour-wise? 10 hours? Really? I've been playing this for 10 hours. they ever introduced the Boomerang Idol again, Queen Vive needs to be present. Maybe it's going to be the Mother Vive Boomerang Idol from now on. Actually, did we ever talk about that? That Billie Eilish is gonna get a promo in the next episode, which is very funny to me. It's like now she wants something to do with the show. Wait, the 8th annual Critics' Choice. Okay, cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Well, Billie Eilish, during this last episode, there was a commercial saying, next week, see my sneak preview of my album or something. It's like during this week's Survivor episode, there's going to be like a commercial for Billie Eilish's fucking album or something. Like, she's not on the season. It's just a commercial. Still hope that Suri wins immunity and then gets screwed by a second instant. I don't know why that's better. Like, is that much better? Generally, I would rather her be screwed by split tribal than like her just go out in a second tribal. I don't know anything about Billie Eilish's music. Ariana Grande will have a new album later this year. Well, can't wait for them. Like, imagine Big Brother. Imagine Frankie Grande's on BB28 to promote Ariana's album. That'd be funny. Explain why she's happy. I don't know. Is that better? I mean, I guess like if she won immunity at least, yeah. I don't know. I feel like that would just feel kind of lame. I feel like if I'm Suri, I would want to at least be taken out in like a big blindside or something. Not just be like kind of in a whimper at the second half of a tribal. Mama's thirsty. What a line. Oh, god damn, I actually need more money. Oh wait, this is all sub-story anyway. Why am I even doing this? Where's that? Oh, here. I mean, yeah, if she does go out, then yeah, it would be her being screwed over for sure. Yeah, it's still the dating sub story. Is that a thing you have to do though?
Here, finished up.
I thought that said something else.
Yeah.
Okay. Rick's Super Beware idol gives him soul. Pfft, dude, that'd be so different. Actually, that'd be even worse. I mean, like, worse as in, like, twist-wise. I guess, like, legacy-wise, maybe she would be fine with that. I don't know. Because at that point, it's like, what the fuck else could she have done here? Yeah, I knew it got introduced in the main story, but I was wondering if that was still a thing I had to do now. Jeff maybe likes 50 because Ozzy and Rick both go out with idols in their pockets. Maybe? I don't know. Like, that doesn't feel like enough, but...
Anchors away.
What time are we at? Okay, we're at 3. Probably will call it a night here, I think. Dude, I'm 11 hours into this game. That's pretty insane. I didn't realize I'd played this for that long. But I guess this is stream like number 8 or something. I'll be playing this somehow. But yeah, I do want to still get to playing like doing the random number generator to determine the game. I think that'll still be fun to do at some point. I just realized, was there a new PlayStation sale that started? Did Dispatch go on sale? I do want to start playing games soon. I don't know when exactly. Nope, still full price. But hopefully by like the end of the week. Oh, this is still the same sale as if you... Okay, so I guess there's a new sale in a couple days. Maybe I'll check it then. Yeah, somehow, yeah. That's obviously a major factor. See, I just need time to play games. I can't be doing a player ranking. It takes too much time. Yeah, I definitely need to be scrolling through PSN to buy more games. That's definitely something I need to do. I do have a physical copy of this pre-ordered for some reason. Did I ever talk about this? I bought the script of Last of Us 1 and 2 the other day because obviously I needed that. That's something I'm clearly going to use. I'm still playing 24-hour games? Not really. I've kind of given up on that at this point. I mean, like, I am technically by me playing this. I'm not really, like, focusing on that, though. I do want to play Dispatch, though. Like, just naturally, not because it came out in 2025, but just because I want to play Dispatch. I did want to play Kingdom Come, but I probably will wait on that. I was going to play the Gears of War games just because I kind of want to replay them. I'm trying to remember what other 2025 games do I have. Well, actually, I could look it up on backlog. It's probably easier to do it that way. Because I don't think I have everything installed anymore on this. Yeah, I don't remember what else from 2025 I was like I intend on actually playing. Let's see. Backlog. Apply filters. 2025. Do I have 128 games I can play? Oh, I forgot about Lost Souls Aside. I actually generally forgot I bought this. I do want to actually play this. Maybe I'll stream this. I don't know. I don't know how many priorities there are. There's games I want to play, like Dead Reset I want to play. Time Stranger, but I need to play the other Digimon story games. Rudolph, I obviously need to play that. Despelate, I do want to play. That's supposed to be short too, right? So I might actually do, like, I might actually go and play that. Yeah, not much is like a big priority, really. Yeah, there's not really... I mean, South by Midnight I did mean to play, but I just didn't at this point. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden I think might be a stream game. Actually, I just want to see right now. What comes up if I do the random number generator? It is Vampire Rain. Well, that'll be funny. Actually, I don't know. Am I gonna bother setting up the 360 for that? Wow, that would be pretty funny though. The stream Vampire Rain. Maybe we could do a game of chat all together once a month. What game could we do with chat? Like obviously like Among Us or something like that, right? Do I still have Fall Guys installed? I don't think I do, right? Yeah, I don't, but I never did actually play Fall Guys. I had it installed for like so long, and I never just got around to playing it. I forgot I did want to stream Hollow Knight at some point too. Yeah. Jackbox. I have one of the Jackbox games. I don't even remember which one it is. 7. That's one I have. Could not tell you a single thing about what the actual games are inside any of these. But yeah, this is the one I do have. It's not super hard or serious. Good enough to get you back in South by Midnight? Yeah. South by Midnight, I meant to play back when I still had Game Pass. I don't have Game Pass anymore. And I don't know if I'm dying to... Like, yeah, it's like if I were to consistently use it, I'll be fine getting Game Pass again. But I just feel like I have so much other shit to play right now that I don't need to. But I would play South by Midnight for sure. If I did still have Game Pass. Yeah, it is cheaper again, so that's good. Definitely better than what it was. What was it? It was 30, right? A month. Now it's like 22 or something, 23. But yeah, I think it's like once like if something big comes on Game Pass, like once like Fable comes out or something, maybe that's when I get Game Pass again. But I just think right now it's just like I have too much other shit to play. I don't really need to like be spending $20-something. Yeah, it's like I'm sure I could probably get like a code for like $10 to $15 or whatever. But yeah, I just feel like there's other shit I would want to play. And like Gears of War, I have all those physically, like off Game Pass. So I don't really need Game Pass to play those. So, yeah, I'm not like in a rush to get Game Pass again. But they definitely are. Like I did want to play Outer Worlds 2. I forgot what else there was. There was a couple other games that were like recent-ish. But even then, it's like there's just other games I like rather play more. Big Walk? What is Big Walk? Is that a game I've seen before? Dude, keyboard? Thank you. Oh yeah, I do remember these. Oh yeah, it's from the the creators of Untitled Goose Game. Yeah. Maybe that could be funny. But yeah, I think until 50 ends, which like dude, 50's ending soon. Like it is pretty insane that 50's ending so soon. Because I was gonna say like we'll probably just keep streams like the same until 50 ends. But like dang it, 50's done in what 2.5 weeks? Is that right? 2 weeks from Wednesday. Looks not that much. Oh, I guess that means I won't finish this phase of the player ranking before 50 ends. Will I? I think it'll be the stream after that, which I didn't think about that, but oh well. But yeah, again, now that like this week, it'll probably still take about a weekish to finalize everything with the player ranking, or with the player with the Rumo video. But once that's done, I'll definitely like put more thought into what exactly I'm doing. Because generally, man, there's not been much time to really properly plan things ahead. Are there any games this year I'm still playing, or is it just live stream? Plague Tale I know has a new game coming out. I'm not like dying to play it though, but like maybe. What else is there from 2026? I want to see if I could just look up what games are coming out this year. I don't even remember anymore. I did want to play Pragmata, but obviously it's a bit too late now. Oh, wait, are these all... Is this including non-release games? Or is this just only released games? It looks like it's only released games, right? Yeah, I think these are all released, so I'll probably... I forgot Crimson Desert existed. Yeah, upcoming then. Oh, can you not do upcoming and this year? You should have to hit upcoming? Cool. I want to play Pragmata for sure. Just know when. Yeah, Fable. I'm interested in... Oh, I forgot about AC... I pre-ordered this. I will play Black Flag Remake. Yeah, I'll play this. We'll see how shit it is. I mean, generally, like, it looks fine. Like, it looks fine. Wolverine, I don't know if I'm dying to play Wolverine. But maybe. Nothing else is, like, too exciting for me. Like, there's games I'm interested in. Like, Phantom Blade Zero, Onimusha. Like, I'm interested in those. Like, I pre-ordered, where's it? There, Coffee Talk Tokyo. Because why not? Like, First Light, 007 First Light. Like, that seems interesting. But, again, it's not, like, none of these games I'm, like, definitely buying at launch. And, like, playing right away. I think the only one is AC4, or Black Flag Remake. Whatever. I guess it's not AC4 anymore. Trees Hate You. I feel like I heard of it, but I don't know what it actually is. What? Who was it that... Oh, was it Keanu? I think I popped into Keanu's stream one time, and he talked about it. Yeah. Yeah, Demon Bluff seems cool. From what I understand, it's like a single player, like Blood in the Clock Tower stuff. Like, it's a single player, like, social deduction game, which that's cool. I'd like to play it. It's only on PC, though, which is kind of annoying, but, like, oh. Maybe someday. Yeah, there's not too much that's too exciting for me here. Is Tomb Raider still this year? For some reason, I was thinking that was next year. Oh, I forgot about Control. Control Resonant looks really fucking good. I don't know if I'm going to buy it at launch, though. But it does look really good. Actually, Gears of War E-Day, when that goes to Game Pass, maybe that's when I get Game Pass. That's kind of the point of me playing all these Gears of War games soon. I forgot they were doing that. The remaster of Peace Walker and 4. I need to play Metal Gear also. Metal Gear is not one of those series that I just need to actually play. And again, like, now that... oh, there's... Like, but anyway, now that... like, from this point on, I don't plan on, like, sticking to the year in gaming stuff as in, like, oh, I need to play all the games from last year. I think at this point, I'm just going to play what I naturally want to play. So with that mindset, I'm kind of more open to playing, like, stuff like Metal Gear Solid, playing Persona 4, like, some stuff that, like, I've been wanting to play for forever and just, like, never did it because it was like, well, I need to play all the games from last year. But now I don't care about that, probably, maybe. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll play stuff like... I forgot this was coming out. This comes out soon, too, right? I feel like no one's talking about it. This will probably be mid. I do want to play Kenna. I like the first game. This is still happening? I didn't even know this game was... for some reason, I thought this game got canceled. Okay, yeah, I guess it's still happening. Historic Ebb? Is that developed? Yeah, which one is that? Or Esoteric? Fuck me, Esoteric. Yeah, which one's? Yeah, this is. I don't think I've seen this one before. Wow, it has really good reviews though. Huh. It's only on PC though. It's kind of annoying, but maybe mixtape. Yeah, I forgot what mixtape is. That that's going to Game Pass too, right? But I guess it's one of those that like I'll probably play eventually, but I'm not like dying to play it right now. Yeah. I do want to play. Yeah, I did want to play Dispatch because like I know Morgan was talking about playing Dispatch, and I was like, well, fuck, I kind of like, even though like I haven't been watching her like Until Dawn playthrough, I'm just like, well, like I feel like if Morgan's finally playing Dispatch, then it's like I need to play it before Morgan does. I do want to watch her play Last of Us though. That should be interesting. I wonder if she's unspoiled on Last of Us entirely, because that'd be pretty insane. There's like 3 others. Yeah, Coffee Talk. I generally want. Like I own all of them. like they're on Game Pass, I believe, or maybe they got taken off by now. But either way, I own physical copies of them. Actually, I owned them digital. I owned one digitally also. Like I literally own Coffee Talk 1 twice. Do I have it installed? I don't remember if I still do. Yeah, I do. I literally have it installed. But yeah, I just never got around to playing it. Even though I hear good things and I would like to play them. I need to play Dave the Diver. I forgot about that. I still need to play Date Everything. Oh, Summer Game Fest is soonish, right? What, like a month? So that should be interesting. I feel Summer Game Fest was good last time, right? Like goodish, if I remember right. It was like kind of okay. After like I don't know, it's always like kind of a mixed bag. But I feel like if I remember right, it was like kind of good last time. I could just be making that up. Yeah, I should probably end. It's fucking 3:44. NetherRealm will reveal. What is their next game? Like, is it just another fighting game? I would assume. NetherRealm's the one that does Mortal Kombat, right? And did Injustice. Let's see. Non-Injustice DC fighter. Okay. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, they make, like, from what I understand, they make good games, right? So it's like, it'll probably be fine. It'll probably be good. Probably not for me. Yeah, last game they made is Mortal Kombat 1. They made the iOS version of Batman Arkham Origins. That's very random. But yeah, it should be fun to see like new games get announced. Feels like it's been a bit. I'm trying to remember. What was the last event that there was like cool games being announced at? I generally don't remember. Either way. Oh yeah, I forgot about Tokon. Tokon's coming out this year too, right? Which like, again, not for me, but like obviously, yeah, I'm assuming there's always gonna be a lot of people excited for that. Game Awards? I don't even remember anymore, to be honest. Like, I could tell you a single thing. Like, I remember Game Awards 2 years ago, where, like, Intergalactic was there. Oh, wait, this last Game Awards, it was a High Guard, right? Ended it? But actually, I feel like the beginning was good, right? I think the beginning was good, and it ended like shit, is what I remember. Because I remember, like, High Guard being, like, the final announcement. It was, like, such a whimper. And also, it's like, it really felt like they, like, blew all their, like, good, announcements at the beginning. Like, there's a Witcher 4 trailer, right? Oh, Divinity. There's Control Resonant. We saw that there. That was pretty good. Oh, Fate of the Old Republic. That was there too. Yeah, there's some cool things. But yeah, it definitely doesn't come off super notable though. Yeah, I'm looking at a list of announcements. Bradley the Badger. I forgot about that game. That actually looks pretty funny. Oh, is Gang of Dragon like gone now? Is that still a thing or no? So I forgot about that. Oh, your Tomb Raider games also got announced there. Yeah, there was some cool stuff there. Tokon Avatar in Incredible Versus. Yeah, like fighting game usually it's just like there's like a clear winner, right? Actually, what even won like best fighting game last year? Let's see. Like I could not even tell you what fighting game even came out last year. Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Cool. But yeah, this does seem like a competitive year. Yeah. All right. I think one here. It's almost 4 a.m. I'm actually generally shocked that I was able to stay conscious for a lot of the stream. I was pretty fucking like brain dead coming into this, so that's something. Yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday. Survivor. We'll see Suri get voted out. That'll be fucking depressing. Season will be over. We'll see how much of the removal video stuff I'm able to get done between now and then. I'll definitely have thumbnails done. I should have part 1 for sure done by then. And then, yeah, we'll just see. Hopefully this is, like, the final rewatch here is not a long process. So it'll be so depressing if it is, but hopefully not. Like, generally, I'm hoping that, like, the rewatch and, like, rendering everything out and everything will be done by, like, Friday. But we'll see. Who knows? Oh, yeah, I forgot Sifu got nominated for Best Fighting Game. Yeah, that was funny. Seraphity's over, and so is the room move. Yeah. Like, it is funny that this video literally took me until, like, 50, like, literally about the finish airing for me to actually finish it. But, no. I mean, literally, like, the final part, yeah, actually, the final 2 parts are coming out after the 50 finale, which is also pretty insane. But, yeah, that's the way it is. Anyway, all right, I'm here. I'll be back on Wednesday, and I don't know what else is going on between now and then. I'll probably watch more One Piece. I didn't really talk about that, but like I'm halfway through Dressrosa, for what that's worth. I think I'm on track for having the 50-player ranking to be the week after. Yeah, I mean the 50-player ranking will definitely be done on time. Review definitely not, but player ranking will be. Because like the player ranking is just like it barely takes any time. It's like that's like a 1-day sort of thing, which is why it's so easy to make the player rankings. Immediately after. Game review, we'll have to see when exactly that comes out. Hopefully sometime in June, but we'll see. Yeah, that's it. See you guys next time.